it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away, don't fade away. Amnesia, you've got this burden to bear now, hiding away from the world. But deep down behind that disguise that you wear now, I see a lost little girl. So trust a little signs that you be afraid. Just a little time gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away, don't fade away. Under your favorite full moon. Under your favorite full moon. You forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but you're growing stronger every day. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away, don't fade away, don't fade away. Don't fade away. You've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away, don't fade away. Under your favorite full moon. Under your favorite full moon. You forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but you're growing stronger every day. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Don't fade away. Come on. Don't fade away. When the world is on your shoulders, stay. Don't fade away.
Okay, we're live. We're not scuffed. We're not scuffed at all. Nobody saw anything. Hey, Toaster, how's it going? Good to see you. The whole thing. Definitely nobody caught me backing up my starting screen song by 2 minutes so that I would have time to put some cream cheese on my bagel. Kind of like how Ulrich didn't call me out with tag in the Discord 6 minutes after I said I was going to be live. Hey, Dark Lord of Tech, how's it going? Good to see ya. If anybody hears Mass Effect sound effects, specifically the little like communicator bleep, you're not tripping, it's my phone. Usually I have my notifications on set to do not disturb when I'm streaming, but Janobi is on his way home from his weekend-long road trip, and I have notifications set to let me know when he gets in the city, because that's when I'm going to stop stream. So we could have a long one tonight. It depends on how their timing goes, but last time I checked, which was like maybe an hour before stream, it was looking at like 2:30-ish, probably, maybe 3 a.m. So I'm just staying up until he finally gets home. Experience with streaming has definitely given you an appreciation for the work a live production crew does. Yes, for sure. Oh well, and then I was just about to hit go live and I realized I was still in my work clothes and I did not want to spend the next 6 or 7 hours in work clothes, so I didn't. But that also delayed it another couple minutes too. We're doing great professional things tonight. Or something. Okay. Basically, my biggest thing for tonight is trying to figure out how many, if any, of these things I can actually complete before I go back to the Ebon Hawk, and how many of them have to wait until after. I'm pretty sure these two have to wait until afterwards. Because I did a quick Google search last night because I was getting very stuck and a little frustrated. Luckily, a lot of times you don't even have to click on something and risk spoilers. You can just glance at the description. A lot of times there will be enough information in that like first line or two in the like Google preview for you to piece it together without having to risk a full article's worth or post's worth of spoilers. Hopefully, anyway. This one, I was a dumbass and completed before I picked up the quest, so that's there forever. This one is also there forever. At this point, I've been through, as far as I'm aware, the entirety of Nar Shaddaa, or at least all that I can access at this point. There's that one door off of the docks that is sealed and locked, and it sits there and taunts me. But, you know, aside from that one. So I'm assuming that whatever is meant to happen with Master Zez Kael, it doesn't come until after the is it Red Sun? No, it's Red Eclipse. I'm mixing it up with Firefly Serenity, Blue Sun, Red Eclipse. Also two entirely different universes. This one says it's a bonus mission, but I cannot for the life of me find any way to progress anything to do with Goto, so I'm kind of guessing that that one won't progress until after I've gone back to the Ebon Hawk. Oh yeah, that's right. Toward the end of stream last night, I almost said last week, but no, it was last night. Toward the end of stream last night, we talked to this guy. This was the guy that group of thugs was waiting for outside the Pazak den. And I was a little thrown by how much it seemed like the game wanted me to like hand him over to them. Like, I don't know, it was weird. It seemed like usually my options would be take one person's side or take the obvious bad guy's side. This time it was like take what I assume are the obvious bad guy's side or skip something. Quest, side quest, XP, something like that. I could be mistaken about that, but that was sort of the vibe I got. We talked to her. Oh, that's right. I might play a round or two of Pazak with the robot who claims to be... I'm sorry. Droid, who claims to be bad at Pazak. Just to see if they really are, but... I'm not looking to spend a bunch of extra money.
I swear half of these players must have skifters up their sleeves.
Ah, so you're not that great either. Good to know. Not looking to spend a bunch of my money on Pazak cards at the moment.
Hello. You have caught me at a rare time. Usually there are many players who seek to play, but you are fortunate to have caught me at a moment of quiet.
What are you talking about?
I fear it is because I am simply not a skilled Pazak player. I'm afraid protocol droid skills and language interpretation are not something that lend themselves to Pazak and probability.
We went through this last night, but I want a refresher. Why do you play?
Why? I cannot help myself.
Oh,
In
yeah,
fact,
that's right.
Every time I seek to find the answer to that question, I'm consumed with the need to come here and play Pazak. I'm concerned that the problem may lie with my memory core. Without routine memory wipes, Such degradation is known to occur, leading to instabilities. I fear my obsession with Pizak is one such corruption.
I offered the computer one last time. Let's see if I can pass the repair one. Mind if I took a look? Maybe it can be fixed.
I am not sure I wish it fixed.
Yeah, that's
I
right.
do find some degree of satisfaction in playing. Would you like to play?
Yeah, maybe if the droid's not very good, there's some credits to be made here.
Oh, most certainly, sir. I am not a good player. Quite the mark, as it were.
If it weren't for the whole, Tam become droid quest on, the Telos station, where they had to, like, specially program the Zerka droid to be able to lie, I would suspect that this droid is pulling one over on me. But that one quest made it sound like it's almost unheard of, if not unheard of, for a droid to be capable of lying, which is interesting bit of lore, but also a little bit reassuring, if that proves true here. I think I did this before. I noticed nothing out of the ordinary. Did I notice something last night? I don't even remember if I noticed something out of the ordinary last night. I'm pretty sure I tried it, but you can beat me. I'm not a casino. There. If you are damaged, it might be good to stop the damage before it gets worse.
Why, you are quite correct. If you are indeed skilled, then I would not mind a quick look.
Okay. I find the malfunction and correct the problem.
Oh, that feels much better. I cannot believe I went on and on about such a foolish game. Thank you, truly thank you.
Okay. I believe 91,000 is the XP threshold I'm looking for here. Hey, Whiskey Tom! Welcome back. How's it going? How was your day? For a second, I was confused because I was looking at the next level instead of the total. 91,000, yep. Okay. Not long, but it's over now. At least there's that. I'm doing pretty well. Tonight is definitely going to be a longer stream than last night. I was saying earlier, if anybody's hearing, here's the occasional, like, the Mass Effect communicator bleep sound, you're not going crazy. It's my phone notification. Usually I have my phone on silent, but I left the volume on today because basically we're streaming until Genobi gets back to the city, which I checked about an hour before stream, and estimate was between 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock a.m. Yeah, that sound. I don't even know if the mic picked that up. I kind of missed it. I should have looked before I said anything, but oh well. But I have a notification set to let me know when he gets back to the city, which will give me about like 45 minutes or so heads up before he actually gets home. But in the meantime, my notification settings on things like YouTube are long overdue for a trimming down, I guess. So you may hear it go off a number of other times. I apologize in advance. I completely forgot about the second weapon set. And also, did we not just get a new lightsaber? Hmm. Blue kind of strikes me as a color that fits him. I'm not even sure why, but it seems to suit him. Also, we can give him this fancy Reich blade. This might have actually been one of the ones he picked up. Because last night at one point I had him sneak through the entire exchange area and break into all of their chests. Don't drive safe, shit's fucky out there on the roads. Yeah. Like a 14-hour drive or something like that. But fortunately, they have 3 drivers because the road trip was him and a couple of his friends from work, so they at least have 3 different people they can rotate through. So everybody stays awake and whatnot. Also, they were smart enough to stay an extra night. They were originally going to drive back, I guess, overnight. And then get back sometime like this afternoon, I think was the original plan. But they decided to just stay the extra night and get back late tonight instead so they could all get a full night's sleep, which was smart and a move I definitely appreciated. Have I gotten anything better that I can give him? I haven't checked the gear in a while, so it seems worth. Oh, that one's not better. Nope. Oh, it's because I switched out his belt. Like, why does he have an odd number? Usually if I'm giving people buffs, I try and make it so that it increases their actual modifier without, like, extra left over. Because then the extra just gets wasted as far as I know. Actually, hang on. What is his strength? 12. So he would need a +2 to bring it up. I'm just thinking, I did not give him, I probably should have, but I didn't know how fast I was going to pick up another lightsaber. So I didn't give him the finesse lightsabers feat last level because I didn't expect to pick up a lightsaber almost immediately. I probably should have figured that now that I have mine, I'll start finding them more often, but still. What did he have before? I think he had this one before. That goes to all saves. That would still replace those 2 he's missing from the fortitude. And it would make him more efficient. Melee. Still be better if I also don't know how rough the battle I assume I'm walking into when I go back to the Ebon Hawk is going to be. So I'm kind of trying to gear up, assuming it'll be rough, because the last time I walked onto the Ebon Hawk and got in a battle, it was with her, and I got my ass kicked. And it's got 13 Constitution. That actually might. She's already very. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. That is why I put a volume limiter on my mic. It's for things like when I decide to just randomly fumble my mouse out of absolutely nowhere. Sorry about that. Has higher defense between them. He has 27. He has 22. He's also a bit of a skill monkey. Like a backup one, I guess. And the +1 dex means I could swap out his implant without, for something without dex, and he'd still have the current same modifier he currently has. Ah, you can indeed wear them. I'm not sure if that actually does him any good. No, it doesn't. It boosts both his strength and constitution, but neither one actually goes up to next modifier. So that at least gives him a +3 damage until I can get him that one feat. So then 4 to 14, 3 to 10. So I add them together, that's 7 to 24. One is 12 to 35. Fantastic. Hold on. +20 total between the two to hit. If I had to guess, it's probably more like an average between the two, but I'm not trying to be super accurate. I'm just trying to get a rough idea, okay? 22, 20. Only loses 2 points total to hit, but he gains quite a bit of damage. That's cool. Oh, I forgot she was still in the miner's uniform. No wonder her defense is so low. Jeez. Oh. I'm not going to be able to see this on her either, though, am I? Her and Kreia. Hold on. We gotta see what it looks like, because it's described as all these beautiful and rare pigments. Hey, Lamp, how's it going? Thank you for the stretch. How you doing? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, turns out I needed that. My back cracked like 6 times. Hey, second monitor club for the win. Nice. You're enjoying your new PC, I take it. Okay, also, what the hell, man? What was the description again? I'll quote this. Stained with pigments from the beautiful and rare Norris root found on the planet Almar. Do they realize that pigment means color? Somebody misunderstood the assignment. Well, at least it doesn't feel like a waste of a cool style to put it on someone who always appears to be wearing the same clothes, I suppose. It's actually only one additional defense from what she already had, but oh well. You're loving it, Lamp? That's awesome. Hey, Ulrich, how's it going? I will admit, her unchangeable outfit is pretty cool looking. But uh-oh, what happened? Hope you're doing okay. You don't actually have to tell me what happened, but sorry to hear that. Ugh, I hate that oxygen stuff. I've been there. It always makes my nose burn. Yeah, gotcha. Pushing for game. Some questions about the other players. I think I asked him this last night. I think he brushed me off. Yeah, he doesn't have time for anything but Pazak. Who's crap. At least I have Wi-Fi on my computer and my phone. At least there's that. You have entertainment, and you don't even have to use data for it. But still, hope they let you go soon. Oh, do that much. I have no idea how good he is. Also, I'm still leaning on that whole a lot of it's down to luck thing. Which may or may not be as true as I pretend it is. I mean, obviously some of it is luck, but there may be more skill than I actually just have. 3 to 4 days, wow. I don't know, maybe that's standard. in the US, that would be like the cost of 2 houses. So I feel like they wouldn't even try to keep you that long because nobody would agree. They'd all be like, I can't afford that shit. I gotta go home. So, you know, at least I'm taking good care of you. Apparently nurses don't like when I say no or not responding when they're rude. Makes you giggle. Oh. I think you're telling on yourself for giving the nurses a hard time. I mean, I'm sure you're not the first one to do so. Oh, that was lucky. It was tied. Answer room. Arms up, me. Use none of my liver. Your liver has sunshine. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like a more concerning medical issue. Except today. Still divorced and no love. Ouch. Whiskey Tom on YouTube says, a rude nurse is a rude nurse. But don't be rude to nurses. They have to deal with poop and blood all day long. Amen. Amen. I feel like do I do it? Well, he's gone through 2 of his cards and the set is tied, so I could bring it down to 20 by spending 2 of my remaining 3 cards. But I'm not sure it's worth it. What the fuck is a +1 T card? Maybe I should have tried to buy some cards from that girl, because that's a new one. I have never seen that before. I probably should have looked at the number he had, because probably would have told me something about that strange new card. I wasn't that smart, though. Hey, okay. Hey, Pure Pazak. How's it going? Oh, it's designed to win ties. Gotcha. Neat. Also makes sense, considering that the entire gameplay of Pazak kind of, I would imagine, leads to more ties than most games. Bones, how's it going? Good to see you. How you been? Ulrich says, I'm French. We breathe sarcasm and acid. Literally, one nurse told me, be nice or else. Me or else what? Don't forget to feed me, bring me back to health. Tough luck, go on, try. If it's just a one because I told Nicole that she was a Karen. Watchwalker, Texas Ranger. Hey, Templar, how's it going? Go fish, I win. Right now, it kind of feels like that. Except from his end. I mean, I'm not doing horribly, but I'm not doing super great either. That's got to be a graphics glitch, right? My thingy flashing. I'm doing all right. I have probably only like 10% more actual brain power than I had last night. But I have more energy on top of it, which just means that stupid thoughts are coming out faster. Could be funnier. Probably not going to do much better for my gameplay, but we'll see. I probably shouldn't. Oh, I got so lucky there. That was his last card. Which means he has to draw really, really lucky to actually win. In fact, he would have to draw exactly a 5. Less than that, and we either tie or I win. More than that, I win. I'm going to... Sweet! I actually won. Congratulations, human. It's not often I find another who can challenge me. Sweet. Not gonna lie, I was not expecting to win that at all. Okay. I was also kind of curious if playing a game would unlock anything, because sometimes one of the things I've noticed about this game is sometimes really strange things unlock things like quests.
I feel ever so much better now.
Hang on. Also, the fact that he's in my quest journal makes me curious. Willing to lose if you play. Yeah, okay. Okay. I was just checking to see if beating him unlocked any new dialogue. It did not. Okay. This one's going back to the Ebon Hawk. These two, according to a brief glance at Google search results, supposedly after I've been back to the Ebon Hawk. This one is locked out and stuck in my quest journal forever. This one, I'm assuming, won't progress until I go back to the Ebon Hawk. But I don't actually have confirmation on that. I could be wrong. I've just kind of run out of ideas for what to try to progress it before that. This one, I'm assuming I could do before the Ebon Hawk, but I still have no idea where this Gita person is. And on the one hand, I really like playing RPGs like every quest is a main quest. But on the other hand, just the fact that the description of this brings up the entirety of the source of my confusion about the naming of their sectors. Because there's the refugee landing zone, which is where I actually met this guy. And then there's the refugee quad, which seems to be referred to by everybody else as the refugee sector. But this says he's a weapon merchant in the refugee sector, even though that's not where I met him. And I'm pretty sure I checked every corner of both zones and didn't find a Rhodian female named Gita, so... I really have no idea what that's all about. Oh. I did completely forget about the swoop races, to be fair. Okay, we'll try that first. And then, unless somebody in chat tells me otherwise, and feel free to tell me otherwise if I'm mistaken. Okay. Helena was the one who gave me the hint about... Oh. I want to know where I stand with the exchange. Exchange very interested in you. Talk about you all the time. Exchange want your head human. And with body or not, Exchange not care at this point. Helena can change this if you like, but it cost you 2,000 credits, holy shit. No thanks. Besides, I'm pretty sure I wanted them to hate me, didn't I? What happened? Why isn't Duretti with you? Why do you want to talk to him? Personal matter. I couldn't get him to come out. Try harder. That was a very long way of saying try harder. Welcome back. I'm not doing your dirty work for you. And we'll find some other way. Let's come out sometime. Thank you for nothing. I still get this weird feeling like that was a mistake. And like the game was meaning for me to bring him out, but at the same time, playing like light side, in what world is it a good thing to do to trick one guy into walking into what is clearly an outnumbered beatdown without even knowing why? Like, in what world is that a good action? You ever heard of the H1 Hunley? Hunley. I don't think so. Should I have? Oh, world's first submarine that destroyed a warship. Interesting.
How may I serve? Let me become unseen.
Oh, wait a second. That is Gita. Well, now I'm real confused. '1862. Wow. I figured it would probably be earlier than, like, I would have guessed. But even if I had, like, made a guess and rounded down or back or whichever way you round when it's time, I still don't think I would have guessed that far back. It's interesting. Your path returns you here, and I'm thankful. How may I assist you today? I'm guessing I saw her before I saw Undar and forgot that that was her name. Oops. I feel dumb now. I asked her about this before, but I want to remind her. What did you mean before veteran of war yet to come? Struggles and battles are the way of the universe. Pitch and yaw as empires fall and rise. Oh, right, okay. So you've seen many battles, you're not ready to lay your weapons aside. I remember now that I had to go back and reread that in the message log because she talks so fast. Last month was the 25th anniversary of being raised from the quote-unquote dead after sinking too deep after its mission 136 years ago. 161 years old. Wow. That's pretty cool. That's really cool. Fascinating. I love random trivia bits. Never would have known that. H1 Hunley. Or wait. HL Hunley, I assume. I read it as a 1 the first time, but I assume it's an L. Sure, check. By all means. By the time I will... yeah, okay. That makes more sense. You know, Undar offered me a discount to deal with you? So many problems beset Undar. There's a wonder he has time to mention just one. I'm indeed something... Your business is more important... To me, is more important, however. Whatever discount Undar has offered, I shall match it. You will permit me to remain and do business without incident. I didn't quite mean... intractable concerning such matters. Cool. Thank you. I might reload that save because I thought that he was like down here somewhere, right? I thought that dialogue option was going to yeah, that works. I thought that dialogue option was gonna basically be like a let's figure out how to solve the problem together sort of thing, not like a he offered me money, so what are you gonna offer me sort of thing. Oh, I see. Gita offered me a discount too. If you want her gone, you'll need to raise your offer.
Donos emeragith. Wanara korachi.
Undar across the way has a problem with you. So many problems beside Undar, it's a wonder he has time to mention just one. I'm indeed flattered by his attentions. Your business to me is more important, however. Oh, okay. Whatever discount Undar's offered, I shall match it. You'll permit me to... Okay. So it ended up being the same thing anyway. Brings me much relief. Many people here on the moon are somewhat intractable concerning such matters. Why do I feel like playing like haggling discount hunter is somehow also, for some reason I got the weird feeling there for a second that I was somehow accidentally playing matchmaker here. Maybe it's just because she said that she was flattered by his attentions, and I kind of... And it's kind of funny how he keeps referring to her as a not male Rhodian female. I don't know. I'm probably overthinking this. Gita offered me a discount too. If you want her gone, you'll need to raise your offer. Make offer bigger? I'll give you better cred weapon, better cred armor already. You haven't given me anything yet except words. Make better deals and better cred weapons, better cred armor. I not tell exchange you break deal with me, and then they not break you. I say you do. Get rid now of not male Rhodian female. Three is funny. Go tell the exchange and give them my description. I'll be waiting. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's not what he said. The quest journal says Undar did not like Gita's offer, attempted a counter offer, and said unless I get rid of her, the exchange will block me from all merchant transactions on Nar Shaddaa. Pretty sure that's not what he said. Pretty sure he said they would break me. Which, I won't lie, sounded far less annoying to have to deal with. That sounded like a one-off defend myself and be done with it sort of thing. This sounds annoying. That looked like it might have been one of those random, like, remains belts or whatever. Oh. All merchant activity, huh? What about my new best friend over here? The not male, Rhodian female Gita. Undar countered your offer with a threat from the exchange. For what it's worth, I like you better, though. That is not an offer I can match. I've given you the lowest discount I can. It seems you must make a choice. Both of us cannot remain in business here on the smuggler's moon. If either of us backs down, then we will not have... Oh, shit. Choice between us is this. Undar can offer better weapons and armor. But God damn it, too fast. Still building markets connections. Unlikely I'll ever have... Quick, easy path leads to what you want. Now, the longer... I really wish I had time to read all of those things. It didn't help that I got frustrated at falling behind, and that made me fall farther behind. Well, I don't think I quick saved right before that either, did I? There's a choice before you. The quick, easy path that leads to what you want now, or the longer road where you may gain nothing at all. From the bits and pieces I grabbed, it sounded like she was saying she's not as well established as he is, so he currently has better gear. But I guess the implication is that if I side with her, then she'll keep giving me discounts and build up her business, and eventually she'll be able to give me better stuff or something like that. Honestly, I like her better. Let's see. Awareness. You're trying to tell me something. You're testing me. Am I? Perhaps. The universe is filled with such choices. Quick, easy roads to gratification and power. Something that I know about such choices is what they must confront wherever they go. And their choices echo through the forest in ways others cannot perceive. I will go back and reread these messages in full. I get a chance? I missed what the alternative was, but I know that the quick, easy road to power, I think is what it said, is what she's using as an analogy for siding with Undar. I kind of get what she means. You know, long-term investments versus short-term payoffs. Okay, I really like number 4. I'll choose the longer road. Undar was irritating me anyway. Very well. But I did warn you, there may be nothing down this path you have chosen. Yet perhaps if we work together, much can be gained. I have a proposal. Oh, really? I know you came here by ship and that you have recently visited other worlds. Perhaps you know of ways to establish a market there I cannot. Andron suffers beneath a blockade and the growing secessionist movement there or something. Dantooine is still suffering from its attack during the Jedi Civil War. The settlements there lie in jeopardy. God damn it. Let me know if you make progress toward establishing a new market. Okay. At least it doesn't seem like context I need to know right this second. Holy shit. I assume when I get out of it is that if her business flourishes, it's better for me since I sided with her. So, you know, it's fair. Do my best and let you know. Simply keep it in mind is all I ask. Is there anything else I may help you with? Might grab that for visas, because I did realize that she doesn't have any head stuff. The only head thing I have that she can actually wear is the poison mask, which Hey, son, how's it going? Good to see you. Okay. Nar Shaddaa has asked if you would look into helping her establish trade on Onderon and Dantooine. If you can stabilize the situations on those planets, you should return to Gita to tell her about it. Okay. See if I can catch up on this friggin' message log, because goddamn, she talks fast. How was your week, son? Hopefully a good one. Let's see. If either of us backs down, then we will not have the credibility to deal here again. The choice between us is this. Undar cannot offer better weapons and armor than I. Such items shall give you a quick, deadly edge over your opponents. I am still building markets and connections. It is unlikely that I will ever have the connections Undar has, but we will only see with time. Okay, so that is the choice before you. The quick, easy path that leads to what you want now, or the longer road where you may gain nothing at all. And I asked what she was trying to tell me, or she was testing me, that am I, perhaps, the universe is filled with such choices. Quick, easy roads to gratification and power, and the slower roads with a broader view. The Jedi know about such choices. It is what they must confront wherever they go, and their choices echo through the Force in ways others cannot perceive. And her proposal was, I know you came here by ship and that you have recently visited other worlds. Perhaps you know of ways to establish a market there where I cannot. Onderon suffers beneath a blockade, and the growing secessionist, that one word cost me, like, most of the subtitle, because by the time I got it to come out of my mouth with the right syllables in the right place, the dialogue had already moved on. Growing secessionist movement that makes it difficult for merchants. Dantooine is still suffering from its attack during the Jedi Civil War. The settlements there lie in jeopardy, but if they could be stabilized, then perhaps I could establish myself there. Okay. You know, make progress. Got it. Okay. Doing good? Got grabbed by No Man's Sky again. Nice. And pretty decent week. Nobody's been out of town for the last 4 days, so tonight I am streaming until I get a Google Maps notification saying that he's like 45 minutes from home, in which case I'll wrap it up so that I'm done by the time he gets home, because I haven't seen him in 4 days and I don't like it. Don't get me wrong. I like that he got to go and I like that he had fun, but I'm ready for him to be home now. Oh, you're hanging around, actually. So I was kind of struggling last night. I did a short stream, finished clearing the map, snuck through the exchange area, got the Serico wiped out. Not 100% intentionally, but I wasn't complaining about it either, I guess. But I ended up getting so stuck on side quests that I did a quick Google search to figure out how to get these two people to talk to each other, because I've got a pilot and I've got a person looking for a pilot, and it was driving me crazy that the dialogue options weren't letting me acknowledge that I know both of them now. So I did a quick Google search, and the previews of the results on Google was enough to tell me that apparently I can't do anything about it until after I've gone back to the Ebon Hawk. I got the Red Eclipse cutscene, so I know that that's waiting for me. And I know from my no spoilers tips to delay it for as long as possible. What I'm trying to figure out now is whether there's anything else I need to do before I do that. Because I'm pretty sure these two, the Seeking Passage and Will Work for Fuel, have to be done afterwards, I think. And then that one's cleaned up. Wait, is it? Oh. Well, I thought that was going to clear the trade war one, since I got the new trade routes bonus mission. Did I not complete this one then? I thought telling him to go get the exchange and I'll sit here and wait for them would be sufficient to, you know, make it clear whose side I was picking. Same for you when your wife gets back from a trip. Yeah. Funny enough, this is actually the longest we've been apart in like 2.5 years. We're both pretty much like, nature introverts, so, you know. The power shortage one, I locked myself out of because I completed it before I even picked up the quest. Oops. The fuel supply one, where he won't dispatch any freighters until they can be safe from Goto's hijacking, I'm assuming it can't be done until after Red Eclipse, just because I haven't found any way to continue that quest. I wish I could remember how those quests get resolved. Do you remember just talking to them and telling them about the other? You resolved the whole refugee situation and talked to the gangs? I talked to the Serico. I spent a while trying to get my brain to be as smart as I felt like the game thought I was last night. Trying to figure out what the probably obvious difference between telling them to attack from the north versus the south versus both sides of the exchange headquarters, what the actual difference was. I ended up settling on both because I figured it was the best chance to wipe out, for both gangs to wipe each other out in one go. And because aside from that, I was having difficulty picking up on whatever strategy the game seemed to think I already had figured out. My brain was very dumb yesterday, to be fair. So the Serico got wiped out by that. The exchange got weakened. I talked to the exchange boss before I did that and convinced him to free the woman's daughter. He wouldn't talk to me about Lutra at all, but I took care of the guards at the door, so what's her name was able to go meet her husband. And then I went back and told him about the sick guy, even though I'd already cured the sick guy, and convinced him to give them more space so that it didn't spread. And I did hear people talking about the exchange backing off of them. So the Serico got wiped out and the exchange is giving them more space. I don't know if there's more of a way to resolve it than that. I missed a memo somewhere, I think. Okay. I remember something about clearing a path for the refugees, so the lady in seeking passage could leave. Looking for a daughter, but that might be a different. There's a lady who got scammed out of money by a guy who was like, yeah, if you have this much money, I know a good pilot. And then he like disappeared with her money. Which is Karana, this one. And her family are seeking passage off Nar Shaddaa. And I told her I would help her find someone to transport them. And then there was Nada, I think her name was, and Adana. Adana was definitely the daughter's name. Spunky little brat. And I did get Adana back also. So I talked to Otis. I keep wanting to call him Odin. Who's a skilled pilot, but needs to be sponsored for pilot's license. And then I've talked to Karana, who has money saved up for passage, but no pilot. But every time I progressed something with like the gangs or whatever, I would go back and talk to both of them to see if anything had changed. And every single time my only options are, sorry, who are you again? Or in Karana's case, lie, I don't know who you are or what you're talking about. Or, no, sorry, I haven't found anything yet. And I'm like, but I have, he's standing right over there. He's, like, literally, I'm talking to you and I can see him in the screen behind you. Come on. So I did a quick Google search. Actually, I Google searched, I think it was Seeking Passage. Just KOTOR 2 Seeking Passage bug. because I thought it was bugged. And the Google results, or the previews of some of the Google results, suggested that it was either Red Eclipse or the Goto quest, if they're not related, which I suspect they probably are. But that at least one of those had to be finished before you could fix this. I didn't click on the link because I was trying to avoid spoilers, and that was sufficient information for me to know that, okay, well, maybe this is intended and not because I somehow bugged the game out. But like the Ebon Hawk ID signature seems important, but I haven't come across, unless I missed it somewhere, or unless you can only get it from like the bodies of one of the exchange guys who I didn't kill. I haven't come across a blank transponder card or a transponder from another ship. To change the Ebon Hawk's ID signature. I was actually just about to go, I'm glad I was going through this because I would have forgotten again. I was just about to go hack the swoop droid when I realized that I had actually already met Gita and he was not in fact lost. But I don't know how to, like, maybe I go back and talk to him real quick before the droid. Talk to everyone in those apartment areas. Yes, I think I at least tried. I think I tried talking to the Mandalorians and they didn't even have like a full dialogue. They just had like a one-off, one of the lines that comes up in the corner. I also walked through the entire area in stealth and walked into everybody's rooms to see if anybody else had anything to say. So I got the one where they're talking about that. Human back like flight suit rash. Good, good. Oh, okay. Maybe I did have to come back and talk to him. I'm standing with Gita. Don't trouble her anymore. This I not need. She even steals my thugs. I give up. She can keep the soul. I not need it. As for you, you make exchange not happy. Hope you live more than hours before they learn it. Unless I've forgotten something, I'm pretty sure I was trying to make the exchange not happy at me. Wasn't I? At least I actually managed to complete the quest. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? I'm going the wrong way for fucking everything. Hold on. Oh yeah, and I fixed the airspeeder. Oh! Atten, also, is a Jedi now, by the way. Minor, just low-key lore drop there. You know, nothing major. Maybe I clicked on the wrong one before.
Why don't you back up to the point where you were standing outside the door and rethink your decision?
He's an Aussie Mandalorian. Mandalorian with a sense of humor.
There are a few of us in the galaxy. Yeah,
What do you want?
Nothing, just looking around.
Enjoy yourself. I thought we already went over this.
I'm a slow learner. I mean, sometimes very true. Sometimes not too bad, but sometimes very true. Who want to talk to you?
We might be able to work something out. If not for the fact that I don't want to talk to you.
Okay.
I thought we already went over this.
I'm a slow learner.
You're not going to survive long on Nar Shaddaa if you don't change that. Now get out of here.
Walking into other people's apartments on Nar Shaddaa is a good recipe for a short life. Remember that. Walking into other people's apartments on
I think
Nar
I
Shaddaa
probably
is a good
meant to
recipe
click
for
on
a
the one in the
short
middle and
life.
accidentally clicked on
Remember
the one
that.
on the side, but
I thought we already went over. We might be able to...
I'm gonna try something. Specifically, I thought it would let me... It seemed like one of those dialogues that it was going to let me circle back. A lot of the dialogues don't seem to be able to keep track of context of which conversations you've already had with a person. So it always catches me a little bit by surprise when the person I'm talking to acknowledges that we've already had this conversation, because it doesn't seem to happen very often. So I was fully expecting to be able to go back and try that other dialogue option.
Not a very good idea. Entering a Mandalorian's room uninvited. Why don't you back up to the point where you were standing outside the door and rethink your decision?
Mandalorian with a sense of humor?
There are a few of us in the galaxy. Now, what do you want?
Anything you have of value?
Why don't you back up to the point in time where you were about to say that and rethink your decision?
I was just looking around.
Enjoy yourself. I thought we already went over this. You're not going to survive long on Nar Shaddaa if you don't change that. Now get out of here.
I feel like there's a dialogue option I'm missing here. Hey, Myrmidon, how's it going? This is the way? Which thing? And the way to what? That is a very important question. That statement is quite vague. You could be referring to the way to just about anything. And that is somewhat concerning. This is the way. You have spoken. I was gonna say hear you, but that's not right. I read you. Not 100% sure I am necessarily on 100% the same page. But I read you. How's it going? Oh yeah, I haven't seen it, sorry. I haven't seen any of the newer Star Wars stuff, actually. I saw a movie, I saw a cinema therapy episode on, actually, might have been 2 of the quote-unquote new movies. I know they're not really new anymore, but so I've seen bits and pieces, and I know somewhat a bit about the story. To be fair, I didn't see them in the cinema therapy video about it until, like, I don't know, probably 5 years after it came out at least. But oh my god, shame. I know, that's the one that I heard enough talk about to believe that it was probably actually worth the hype. I just never got around to it. Mandalorian, not bad. Book of Boba Fett, meh. Andor is fucking awesome. Kenobi, okay, but has its issues. Interesting. I haven't heard much at all about Book of Boba Fett. Andor, I heard mixed reviews about. I'm not sure I had heard much good at all about Kenobi. Although, to be fair, I hadn't heard a lot of bad about Kenobi. It's just like... my impression was that nobody really liked it, but nobody cared enough to, like, vehemently hate it, if that makes sense. Ahsoka's okay. Oh. I might also be mixing up what I've heard about Ahsoka and Andor. I heard one of them was meh, and one of them was pretty decent. But they both start with A's, and I don't remember which one was which. Looking for I'm gonna try one more thing. Candy Kenobi, we just love seeing Hayden again. Fair enough.
How may I serve?
Not a very good idea. Entering a Mandalorian's room uninvited. Why don't you back up to the...
This worked with Kreia in the, like, poison gas den thing. Where I had her walk up to it, and it showed me having the conversation, but it seemed like it was using her awareness skill for the dialogue. Which means I need to be careful because it's going to look like me, but if persuasion comes up, I need to remember that none of my companions are as persuasive as I. Just, you know, maybe more aware. So I'm having Visa start the conversation with him in hopes that if there's an awareness option I'm missing, she picks up on it. Because I feel like there's something I'm missing in this conversation. I could be wrong. Maybe that's all there is to it, is just a Mandalorian with a sense of humor who happens to be Aussie. But we'll find out. It says Mandalorian season 1 and 2 and our best Star Wars TV Disney made so far. Rogue One is still the best Star Wars movie, period, in your mind. Huh. Interesting. You might be the first person I've heard say that about any of the newer ones. I have heard people say that Rogue One wasn't bad. And people seem to like it better than any of the... My brain just became a jumble of Star Wars words. The Rey ones with Daisy Ridley, whatever that set is called. Yeah, the new trilogy. Seems pretty common opinion that Rogue One was better than those. But I think you're the first person I've heard say that they liked it better than the originals. Empire Strikes Back, that's fair. New trilogy can get fucked in a fire. Also fair.
There are a few of us in the galaxy. Now, what do you want? Why don't you back up to the point? Guts or a death wish? Tell you what, I'll do us both a favor and pretend you didn't say that.
My life is yours.
I thought we already went over this. We might be able to work something out.
Well, whatever it is, it's either not an awareness check, or it requires higher than an 18. I'm gonna try one more time and then I'm gonna assume there's nothing to see here.
Not a very good idea. Why don't you... There are a few... Enjoy... I thought we already... We might be able to... I thought... You're not going to say... Now get it.
Okay. Didn't like those but liked parts. Disappointed with the world building in those movies though. Non-existent. This door. That's the one I was bitching about earlier. The one that looks like it opens and then doesn't open. And it'll come up later. I keep checking it again anyway, like the crazy person I am, but... The only thing I'll give the new trilogy, a slow clap on, beginning of Force Awakens, when Kylo holds a blaster shot in midair with the Force and proceeds to have a conversation acting like it's nothing. That was awesome. Okay, that does sound awesome, to be fair. Sounds like they may have used up all of their really cool ideas on that one, from what I'm hearing. But that does sound like a really cool one. Do I know Bick? Name sounds familiar.
Bornacinin sopo maranka wongo kumbiaste. Tonga buga shama zanini chonkai chitera ritsa sabata.
Uh-oh. My translation implant has failed. Should have been a new Jedi Order. New Republic in those movies, but they kind of just got rid of them? Repeated the original trilogy, but really keep it altered. Yeah, that... Got it. So that's what you mean by world building, is that they weren't taking the state of the universe as it was supposed to be and building on it and moving forward from that point. They were kind of just being like... thing happened over there and we're going to vaguely reference it for fan service, but we're just gonna kind of like reskin this whole thing and pretend all that never happened, or did happen, but not in terms of the state of the universe. My summary made no sense, but I think I get what you mean is what I'm trying to say. The Holdo maneuver from The Last Jedi was complete utter hogwash on the principles of the universe. Cinematically, it was pretty cool looking. Oh, the dialogue comes back. Is he okay? He's fine. What can I do for you? The owner of this establishment? I think I've talked to him before. What did you want me to do? Find a way to cripple or even destroy Lupo's droid, and the races will return to normal again. Race fairly, and I can buy up the gallery. Gotcha. For a second I thought it said galaxy. I was like, holy shit, I did not remember her having plans that ambitious. Gallery makes more sense though. Unfair though, trilogy could have been awesome, but I'd still dock them points for wasting Gwendolyn Christie. Which one's Gwendolyn Christie? I'm not very good with actor names. Usually that one guy from that one thing is about as much as I can manage for most actors, honestly. In trilogy, she was Captain Phasma. Oh! Brienne of Tarth in Game of Thrones. Gotcha. Thank you. That definitely helps more than Captain Phasma in terms of a face. Like I said, I saw the Cinematherapy review of the new trilogy, but she didn't really come up very much in there. In fact, honestly, not much came up aside from Rey and Kylo Ren and a little bit of Luke. He wasted her character. Oh, that's a shame. She's a good actress. She's a very good actress. Alright. Make sure I've got all my correct gear on here, because good to know. Computer use is higher above my repair skill than I thought it was, just because of the equipment I've got on at the moment. See if we can hack this cheaty little swoop bot. Drive for oddities first. Notice that there's an unusual looking module. Ah, another one of these, huh? Went through a whole thing last night about how someone with a college degree in IT security, everything in me screams about not hooking up mysterious computer boxes to your own personal computer. That is like rule one, like kindergarten level basics. Just don't do it, ever. But in this context, it seems smarter than trying to open the module's casing. Plus, I found one of these on the Pazak droid before. And it didn't, as far as I know, install any malware on my datapad. So, successfully interfaced with the module. According to the memory core, the module was set to send burst transmissions at a set interval. Omnidirectional, therefore the receiver remains anonymous. Got it. Yep, same as before. I don't know how many of those I'm supposed to find, but I only just started finding them. I'm trying to think if there are any other droids I've... Oh! Repair shop. because I have leveled up at least once or twice, I think, since I was there. I should go back and check and make sure that droid didn't have one too. Because it might have been that I didn't have the awareness to pick it up before. Alright, computer's better than repair. Bypass the meager security lockouts. Lupo must have considered the shield adequate protection. There's only one file in the droid's behavioral subroutines. Open file, OOB001, or 0001. File contains all the data needed for the droid to race the swoop track without incident. Alright, reprogram the droid. You reprogram the droid to think it is in a race and about to lose. This activates the droid's self-destruct system. Ah. Interesting. I probably should have stepped away before that happened. Definitely should have stepped away before that happened. I still don't know. I guess I have to assume that Lie, kind of like Intimidate, just uses straight charisma without the persuasion bonus. Your droid seems to have, in which case persuasion is going to be better for me. Always, actually. I won't lie though, the actual dialogue line for the Lie sounds more convincing. I'm tempted to Google it, actually. This blurb says they're all persuasion in effect, but that doesn't clarify whether it actually uses... Oh, I'm not even sure that was talking about the right game. I'm not sure at all that I was talking about the right game. I don't want to click it because I don't want to... spoilers. Hmm. Examples of lies are things telling me you have the option to intimidate him. Not what I'm looking for. Never mind, not helpful. I really thought that was going to be a more common question. I don't know. I came running when I heard the explosion. Droid! People will have my gills on a plate. Apparently, he believed me. I need to remember to check the log. What happened? I believe your droid had a minor malfunction. Because it's funnier. I saw nothing. I'm ruined. I can't afford to build another one. These creditors will have my lek on a plate. Perhaps someone can buy that gallery from you. Yes, I should be able to get enough to pay out everyone off and still have some left over. Must move quickly, but who would buy this giz-confected hole? Perhaps Borna Liz? Borna. Yes, she's been trying to snatch this place out from under me for some time now. Borna! Borna! Interesting. I wonder why I gained dark side points for that. I mean, he was cheating everybody. But okay. Interesting. So it'll show a ridiculously long list of so-and-so is immune to poison when we're in the, like, poison den bar thing. That just keeps going on, like, every 3 seconds forever. Even though we're not in combat. But it doesn't actually show dialogue checks. There's... I guess I gotta go back into now. You performed wonderfully. Lupo could not sell me the gallery fast enough. A very good price, I might add. I left the plan on the first transport with creditors something. Here's a cut of the profits I made off of the purchase of this place. They're yours in any case. All this is thanks to you. Ooh, 2,000. She almost doubled my current wealth. Sweet. These are RPGs on your horizon. I don't have specific plans for after KOTOR 2. The ideas that had at least occurred to me, I wouldn't even go... I was going to say the ideas I've kind of been tossing around in my head, except that is also more like active thinking about it sounding than I actually have been. The thoughts that have occurred to me as things I could potentially do would be go back to the Old Republic, since I got like basically 10 seconds into the one time I went to play it. And now that I have the KOTOR background and stuff. Or we stopped halfway through The Witcher 2. I think because of Mass Effect Andromeda? Pretty sure that's why. And I do still own Witcher 3. So we could keep playing through that series. Or something else entirely. I know that's a very specific third option. Like I said, hadn't thought very hard about it, but those were the sorts of things that, like, had occurred to me that as possibilities. One of the, as far as new games, one of the, No Man's Sky is on my list for eventually, but I own a lot of games I haven't played yet, and I don't own that one. So, you know. Eventually, though, it is on my plan to play at some point, someday. Let's see. Can anybody tell me whether this guy is still in my quest list because there is a specific quest to complete with him? I beat him once at Pazak. But then I fixed the droid, and she was the only other one with a similar journal entry. And now I can't play Pazak with her because obviously I fixed her. I'm trying not to, I keep accidentally locking myself out of things. Like the power shortage one where I completed it before I got it, so it will just sit there forever now. And I'm trying to minimize those things, and I am aware that there is something that happens that is not the Red Eclipse encounter, but my impression is happened sometime very shortly after that. That I've been told by my spoiler-free tips page that it will lock me out of things. So I'm trying to, like... Old Republic's good. It's good storylines. I mean, it's best played casually, however. Can feel a bit grindy, but the storylines and companions are great. Gotcha. Maybe good for on-stream, actually. Either with or without off-stream listening to YouTube videos and mindlessly grinding. Beat him a few times? Okay. Do you happen to know if he gets locked out by whatever, hold on, what's the exact phrase I'm going with here? Complete a quest on Nar Shaddaa. Contribute to a triggering plot event which will immediately force you to progress along a very linear and difficult path, and certain quests will become unavailable after that trigger fires. The trigger is not the Red Eclipse encounter. However, delay doing the Red Eclipse as long as you can. With the information I'm going with. So I'm trying to determine if anything else in this quest log needs to be done or can be done before I go back to the Ebon Hawk and figure out what this Red Eclipse bullshit's all about and what the fuck they did to my ship. if I'm correct, that dealing with Gota's hijacking either coincides with the red eclipse or can't happen until afterwards, then it would only be the Pazakden and possibly the Ebonhawk ID signature card. Although the fact that they mention a transponder card from another ship makes me wonder if maybe that's why I picked that up too. After all, shocker, I know, they did in fact arrive in a ship. Heavy lifters are operating today. Let's jump to avoid them as they move cargo. Oops. Sewer system that runs beneath the city. Refugee camp around the methane bar. Other swoop bikes and fan blasts. Other swoop bikes? They're not the only ones. Oh, that's right. I forgot this was the backwards one. Okay, fan blasts. Your vents are still active. I don't have to move, swoop back in whichever direction the fans are facing. I guess this one doesn't cost money? I remember how to do this. Wait. Oh, god damn it. Well, this is going swimmingly. Oh, right. Because I only did the ones on Telos, I guess? I was forgetting that clicking was how I... I forgot that clicking is how you gear up. That was a bike. Oh! It's the first time I've ever died on one. That was a terrible accident. I'm so sorry, but you must finish the race for your time to qualify. Shocker. Now that I remember what the controls are. I don't have the muscle memory, but I have the actual knowledge now, so I'm not sitting here going, what the fuck's going on? For like 30 seconds or something. Okay, apparently you can't jump over those. I mean, it was worth a try. Would have made things a lot easier if you could. I don't think I finished that one. It was kind of hard to tell, but I don't think I finished it. Oh, wait, really? What the fuck? Congratulations, you were the new swoop champion. Your time was 1:19:13. Second place finisher was Nodobo, the time of 1:21:93. Okay. Alright, well, I feel better about that. I thought I was doing way worse, partially because I think the course was longer. Because a lot of the other courses, to be fair, I've only run one in this game, I think. But in KOTOR 1, they were all like 30-second, 20 to 30-second courses. So anything over a minute is like horrendous, right? There might have been one that was... I don't actually remember. I think an RPG you might like is Disco Elysium. It's very unique and can cover triggering topics. You want a non-Star Wars RPG suggestion? Okay. Alright. And playthrough of Fallout would also be insane. I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure every swoop race I've done before that, hitting that many obstacles legitimately would have had me in last place. I don't know whether it's because they expect you to hit obstacles on this particular course, so the times are adjusted accordingly, or whether there was only one other person I was competing against and he sucked even worse than I did. Either way is possible, quite frankly. I'm making a note of your RPG recommendations. I remember for later. Is there a prize? Oh yes, I almost forgot. Here you go, 500 credits. It's your split of your winnings. Appreciate it. Perhaps I will see you again. There's more to be had. There's no more to be had. The races have only just begun to draw attention once more. I'm sorry. Got it. Okay, well then.
Look at camera. The random Sibu and Dasarans.
Oh, right. I remembered he was looking for something, but I couldn't remember what it was.
Wish the exchange would pack up the refugees and ship them all off to spice camps.
Wow, nice of you.
Haven't heard anything more yet. I'll come seek you out if I do. All right. I don't know much beyond the refugee sector here, but I can share what I know. This sector's filled with refugees from the Jedi Civil War.
I think I've been through all
and
this
even
with
as
him
far
already,
back
haven't I?
as the Mandalorian Wars. Refugees and war veterans both. And anyone else who was rendered homeless by the war. The Jedi destroyed planets across the galaxy, and here's where the wreckage ended up.
But I didn't do this, the Sith did.
That's two names for one thing. It's difficult to tell in the crossfire, and the Sith were led by Jedi. In the end, it didn't make much difference.
Oh, fuck. This is the one as was told to us. I was gonna save, I didn't expect it to switch to a cutscene that fast. You've attempted to claim territory at the Red Eclipse. For that, your lives are now ours. Apparently also autopause stopped working. I didn't even get around the corner. I feel like it's generous to say that I found that they've seized the Ebon Hawk. I couldn't even see the Ebon Hawk yet. Need to enter the Ebon Hawk and defeat their captain. Yeah, okay. Probably just as well they cornered me here, because the more I can stretch them out, fight them in little groups at a time, the better. I forgot you had that.
My
Say
life
the
is
word.
I don't think I've... Oh wait, no I have. Never mind. I was gonna say I don't think I've been in combat since I got my lightsaber, but that's not true because I took out the exchange guards after I got my lightsaber. But I don't think I've been in combat since either of my companions had a lightsaber.
A weakness is revealed.
I know I'm attacking. Oh man, that twirling. Oh man, the twirling of the double-bladed lightsaber is super cool in this one though. That was this flurry, that was so satisfying. Yep. No worries. I'll just be here. Fighting grumpy Red Eclipse dudes one-handed. With a cat in the other hand. Oh yeah. I'm an idiot. I completely forgot. The fact that we have lightsabers now means we can actually both be using our lightsaber forms. Pretty cool. Interesting that we went right from Form 1 to Form 3.
I hear you.
I serve.
If they haven't seen me yet, I might as well give it a second. Recharge force point, right? Oh wait, except I already did battle meditation on everybody, so that's dumb. Yeti. Feeling like a furry little villain?
More where that came from.
Ready for some dinner? Let me get through this combat and we'll get you some dinner. I'll go pee before we resume. Okay?
I hear you.
How may I serve?
Are you shooting the fucking wall? You are shooting the fucking wall. God damn it.
my life support.
Jedi Master Robe, that's good. That's probably one. Know what she's currently got. Nope, not me. A defense and one regen force points, yes. I'm gonna quick save because I just realized I never did go back to the droid dude. Or the droid specifically, this guy. Oh, I can't talk to him again anyway. Good to see you made it back alright. Okay. No awareness checks, so I guess we're good on that front. Okay, you guys will give me a couple of minutes to feed the hungry kitty cat and run to the bathroom. I will be quickly as possible.
Oh, here it is. The seeker clutched at my vest, her tears as desperate as they were pitiful.
Oh, she's gonna kill you.
I was wrong about everything, she sobbed. Could you find it in your noble heart to forgive me? That dwarf, he put me in the book. I'm in the book.
What?
I am reading the shit out of this.
I thought so too, right up until that reaction. Then she went all giggly fangirl on me, and now I don't know who she is anymore. What the hell? Oh, that's funny. They don't attack me until I apparently walk through where the door is. So we just stand here looking at each other. What's up, guys? How's it going? Taking a breather before I have to kill you all. Just scared. Oh, now it really... Okay, that was weird. I'm sorry, option number 4 would be really funny after all of this. I'm obviously a Jedi. They have all these Jedi who periodically come here wanting to join the Sith. She's the head of the Academy. I already know her and her name. To then come back with, no, I would never join the Sith. It's like, well then why the fuck are you here?
My life. Ward may not have taken a loan from Davik. Now I can't pay him back. It's not good to owe a crime lord money. He'll just keep sending more bounty hunters after me till I'm dead.
Luckily for me, they were not, in fact, better at fighting the Deadeye Duncan. I thought it was just because I was being trained as an adult, so they couldn't, like, program the Jedi morality into me from, like, childhood or something. Nope, that makes all sorts of sense now. And I hope I get a chance. It won't surprise me if I don't, but I hope I get a chance to tell Bastila that I don't find her nearly as annoying with this context. It was way more annoying having her question my dark side, light side scale when I didn't know. Now that I know, it makes a lot more sense. It seems a lot more reasonable and a lot less nitpicky. I was about to say something really dumb. I was about to say, are you telling me Revan was a girl this whole time? Huh. Well, shit, now I do feel dumb. I'm guessing that's at least one of, if not the primary spoiler that everybody kept telling me to avoid, right? Bum bum bum! Holy shit.
And then we shall see if Revan can stand against the full fury of the Starforge.
Oh my god, a door closed behind me. What a relief. Can I just like chill here and breathe for half a second? Sure, everybody's topped up. Alright, we're good. Have a couple of fun twirlies instead of desperate not to die twirlies. Okay. Karth. My dear Karth, you are pointing at the wrong door, sir. What the hell? The enemies are over there. Just saying. He seems to have missed the memo. I don't know.
Ready?
That was not the most pleasant landing I've endured. Next time we should perhaps seek out a more reputable pilot.
You're welcome, Kreia. You know, if I weren't such a crack pilot, we could have hit the shield wall or one of those rock faces.
Yes, our current situation is a vast improvement.
I feel like that was sarcasm, but I also feel like she's the only person who's allowed to say that because she's the one who can apparently just, like, come back from the dead and shit. Like, not everybody can do that, you know? I don't know what my brain is doing tonight. It auto-filled the end of my sentence with a bunch of wascally webbits. Just so dumb because I haven't even seen that cartoon in like 20 years. Not to mention that Ithorians don't really look anything at all like rabbits. So I don't know where the random Looney Tunes reference came from, but okay, brain, whatever you say. Savior, conqueror, hero, villain. Hopefully reverse those last two and it'll be a summary of Revan's life. Savior to conqueror to villain to hero. Actually, there's one step missing there. Savior to conqueror to villain to confused to hero. I feel like the confusion arc was long enough that it deserves its own marker in the timeline.
For winning. Big freaking heroes, Inquisitor. All of us.
Ain't we just? Don't see many of your kind out here at all anymore. Not since the war, at any rate. What brings you here? Well, you see, I'm actually a person in an alternate universe who's currently streaming gameplay of this lifetime, and chat told me to come here. I mean, that's the truth. This has escaped the cam. Hey, what you doing? Really? Just hanging out down there? Look for that? Okay, thank you guys for your patience. Now, where were we? Oh yes, retaking our ship. Again. Okay, the blaster bolt deflection move there was pretty cool too. I probably should have thought to buff since they didn't see me until after I saw them, but oh well. wonder if they're within a 5-meter radius of each other.
More where that came from.
The combat controls seem to be listening to me better than they were earlier on in the game. A nice change of pace. Sound effects still seem to be getting louder as we go, though.
A weakness is revealed.
Probably some random comment.
Don't waste my time. I've got a transport to catch.
I wouldn't recommend catching it from here. All right. Whoa. Many, many fireballs. Yes, indeed. Forgot when I leveled up my battle meditation, it added enemy.
I hear you.
Ah, that's cool. Like Christmas colors. But that's cool. The targeting screens on his blasters. I've probably noticed that before, but...
My life is yours. Weakness is revealed. You are no match for...
Oops. Well, I had to go and say that.
Time to take you down to size.
A weakness is revealed.
There's no distance limit on the companions, is there? No. Excellent.
You're no match for us. This one will fall. To battle.
Why do I suspect that HK is locked in the cargo hold again? Or the cargo closet or whatever it is.
More where that came from.
How may I serve?
Currently have the wait, do I? Hold on. Yeah, the regenerate force points rope on her. I should probably just give everybody heal at some point. That would probably be smart of me. There isn't a place to see the direct blaster bolt reflection stats of anybody, is there? Like you kind of just have to add it all up yourself? I don't think it's showing anywhere. Okay. Let me go ahead and give him the bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. If I do switch him to melee weapons, because his melee weapons, he has a slightly less chance to hit, but they do more damage. Oh. Interesting. No, I already gave him a strength +2 thing, so adding 1 strength... I'm gonna forget to take it off. And it's only gonna do him any good until the next level up. Assuming that I get a feat at the next level up for him. But assuming that I do, he gets the finesse lightsabers, so then it won't matter what his strength is. And at the moment it wouldn't do him any good anyway, because I already got him up to the next modifier, even number. Oops, except I actually did swap out. God. Can be upgraded, apparently, just not with anything I have. It is his offhand, so the attack modifier could be good. Oh, that one's better. That one's definitely better. I mean, sure, why not? Does anybody know if blaster bolt deflection has anything to do with your dex? Because her dex is currently a +5. So if it is related to dex, then she would be the one who would be smartest to do this on, since her defense is the lowest and her dex, I'm pretty sure, is the highest. What are you talking about, kitty cat? I hear you. Hey. Came to lick the cheese off of my fingers. Thank you. Oh. I lied. My defense is the lowest. Both of them have force redirection. Although she has a lightsaber now, so it doesn't really matter. Wonder if he counts as having a lightsaber if it's in his, like, backup weapons. If it's not his, like, active set of weapons. Only 3 combined attack. Or to hit. $15 to 41 points of damage. Pretty freaking good. Actually. With that upgrade to his offhand blade, his 2-hit bonus, you don't think Dex affects it? Okay. Thank you. Sorry, it took me a second to see that for some reason. His bonus to hit is actually higher on the melee weapons at the moment. Even without the finesse feat. Actually, does he have the finesse melee feat? Is that adding to it? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Alright. Interesting that the entire map is grayed out all over again. Oh, nope, can't. She found another one here. The hallways are narrow enough that I'm keeping him on range for the moment. Just because if the 3 of us end up trying to melee hack at like one guy, we're gonna end up getting stuck on each other. Sentences that only make sense when talking about video games. Oh, okay. He's helping her out. Interesting. Oh, no, I'm an idiot. I think I didn't switch him back to ranged weapons. I was about to say, interesting. He went to help her and he switched to ranged on his own. Or melee on his own. I don't think he did. Since he's using it anyway. I keep accidentally clicking off the screen.
You are no match for us. This one. My life is yours.
Let
On me or not, but oh, I really thought there were going to be more guys in here. Oh. Interesting. Must have a crew in the cargo hold.
Time to take you down to size.
I'll turn to that, because that's the guy who was trying to steal my ship.
My life is yours.
You trespass on the territory of the Red Eclipse. You shall not surrender it without blood. We already have the captain of this vessel. We shot him as he crawled on board, thinking to leave. If he crosses, he will end up dead. That's an interesting line. Sorry, I bumped the mic. I do not ask for your blood, I ask for your obedience. That almost sounds like a scripted line I'm supposed to, like, remember from somewhere or something. Like a code phrase or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure he's not going to go for it, but can't hurt to try, right? I don't ask for your blood, I ask for your obedience. What do you mean? We're not slave bodies for you order about. I don't know what I mean, to be fair. But the weirdly poetic line? Especially by comparison to the other two dialogue options. And the fact that... I'm so confused what's going on right now. The first one seems weirdly poetic. Like it's supposed to be like a specific trigger phrase or code phrase or something I'm supposed to remember, but I feel like I would remember something like this. Unless it's something my character remembers that I don't, that nobody thought to tell me about. But they kind of all come across as dark side options. It's just one is weirdly poetic, kind of creepily poetic, actually. And the other two are just, then you'll join the rest of your crew as corpses, or so be it, prepare yourself, which sounds like the more modest version of the same thing. 1 second. What you doing? You being a frisky boy? Have some dinner and now you're frisky. Yeah. I'm sorry, there's no more cheese. You got a little tiny crumb nibble, but cheese no good for kitties. fact that he doesn't know what I mean, and it is strangely poetic, kind of makes me want to keep going just to see where it goes. Also, that's the only option that is changing, like, that between each set of dialogue options, at least so far. Makes it extra intriguing. Fucking creepy, though. I could kill you all in a heartbeat. Your lives are mine whether you wish it or not. God, gotta be the most dark-sided thing I've ever said, but you smell of many battles fought and won. If you are the stronger, what would you ask of the Red Eclipse, human? Interesting. Maybe they speak in weird, creepy poetry, and I just never realized it. Interesting. First option is, I have nothing against slavers. You can conduct your business, but you will answer to me. Give up the slave trade or else. Not very eloquent after the other sentences, but he goes for it. Makes him give up the slave trade, at least. Forget it, I don't deal with slavers? I mean... aside from gaining myself an unexpected Padawan, I have yet to find a single Jedi ally. And the Sith, they do be still coming. Nothing, only that you die. I do have something against slavers. I have something, very big something against slavers. I'm assuming that giving up the slave trade is instead of having them work for me. Which is kind of unfortunate, because I would love to do both, but I guess that's a little much to ask. Especially given that he stopped threatening me for a little bit of creepy poetry. I probably shouldn't overplay my hand when that's what I'm working with, I guess. But also it seems ridiculous to be like, forget it, I don't deal with slavers, when I have the option to, if that's my objection, which it is. When I could be like, give up the slave trade. Like, if I'm not going to get something from them, I should at the very least try that. Give up the slave trade, or else. That we shall never do. Those who are weak have forfeited their lives to us. Oh, this is really interesting. Prepare to Die is obviously going to be jumping right back into the fight. I feel like it's a reasonable assumption that forget it, I don't deal with slavers probably does the same thing. Now the question becomes a bit more of a philosophical one. Currently, they can't be convinced to give up the slave trade. He says never. That could be true. But only time can tell for sure. Right? A lot of things can change that people wouldn't expect. I'm thinking of that whole the whole planet that was the like doorway to Starforge. I forget what the type of people on it were called, but their whole history of having basically run the galaxy for a while and then almost being completely wiped out. Never is a long ass time, is all I'm saying. If we're thinking on a really grandiose, like, probably thousands of years sort of scale, it could be argued that killing all the people whose culture is to do bad things only results in genocide, not in an actual, like, well, maybe eventually a more peaceful galaxy, but also after a whole lot of genocide. Either that or you let them live and you still have slavers running around. What I'm wondering is, I'm pretty sure most Jedi would draw a moral line of, like, not working with slavers, right? But all you have to do is look at Visa's current morality to see that mortal beings can be influenced. She's not even human. Mortal beings in general can be influenced over time. If they're, you know, alive to influence. I'm going through all this because I'm considering the possibility. I have nothing against slavers would be a lie. But if they're answering to me, there is always the possibility that I could influence them over time. His never might become less of a solid never, right? And in the meantime, I have some kind of ally against the Sith. If they all get wiped out, that's fighting the Sith, then, you know, that's unfortunate, but I guess what I'm saying is I wouldn't take them on as quote-unquote underlings or, like, taking orders from me for the purpose of throwing them to their deaths against the Sith. I would do it for the purpose of hopefully being able to influence their perspectives on slavery over time. But push comes to shove, there are two good outcomes. One, I successfully managed to start changing their culture to not be slavers eventually. Or two, they die fighting the greater galactic threat of the Sith, rather than just because they happen to be on my ship. Yeah, sure. Thank you for getting that, by the way. I'm probably going to get some major dark side points for it. But like I said last night, I did end up at the top of the light side scale way faster than I thought I was going to, so maybe that's okay. I think Creo would approve. I find myself wishing so often now that more games were like Dragon Age Veilguard where you can quick save in the middle of a dialogue. So far, it does seem like there's a little bit more nuance. I mean, there's still a very clear morality scale, but it seems like there's a little more nuance to the in-betweens in this game than there was in KOTOR 1. I can't say the first part in good faith because it's bullshit, but you can conduct your business, but you will answer to me. The alternative is death. I would be a fool to refuse. You've proven yourself the stronger. I, Cop Mocked, and the Red Eclipse pledge ourselves to your service. Your ship is yours. Yes, it is. You'll trespass upon it no longer. You shall keep one of our number here on Nar Shaddaa at the bar. Go to him when you seek to keep track of our activities. Go then. Wait for further orders from me. I'm not sure that was the right decision.
There's been a misunderstanding. The ship, it's all yours. Consider it a gift, all right? Didn't know you were messing with Red Eclipse slavers. Guess those stories about the Hawk being a cursed vessel are true.
How did I know he wasn't going to want it to be his anymore after all this? Get off my ship before I throw you out. Accept your gift. Be careful in the future.
Great. I'll, just find my way out, all right?
Interesting. No dark side points. I'm surprised.
What do you mean, Pazak? What, again? This is Ronto Scrag. What house rule says I have to go first? Yeah, well, I'm still not convinced you aren't cheating.
Warning, if you draw another ±1 card, I will enact assassination protocols.
This droid is cleaning me out.
What are you playing?
Pazak. Well, I'm playing. It's cheating. Whatever, cheater.
I play?
Sure, but I don't have any more credits to bet, so it's Republic Senate rules.
I remember the gist of what it means, but I want to hear him explain it again.
That's where we waste a lot of time trading cards and trying to win. But ultimately our decisions are of no consequence. It's like stalemate, except the goal is to pass the time until the audience gets bored and leaves.
Deal me in. Oh, I'm an idiot. I knew that card wasn't going to win me the set. I should not have played it. That was dumb. Well, I won when there was money involved. My thingy is still stuck glowing.
Statement. My memory core has suffered some damage. Statement. Yet somehow, a gap in my circuits makes me feel as if I should remember you. Statement. This is all the more important since during my routine inspection of all potential escape routes from this vessel, I made an interesting discovery. Observation. The navicomputer is voice-locked. As a consequence, you are now responsible for course corrections and astrogation. Statement. That is indeed a great burden. It also raises many questions. Query. Why would someone lock the navicomputer? Answer. Presumably to hide where one has been. Statement. I believe you've been somewhere. Somewhere you wish to keep hidden.
So much for the assassin droid. You liked me enough to tell me the story.
Yes, General?
Yes? Have you come with questions?
I want you to about the Force.
Very well. What is it that drives you?
I should know more about the Force forms.
Very well. Of which did you wish instruction?
Oh. Yeah,
Very well.
Teach me any lightsaber forms?
The Jedi practice many forms, many styles of lightsaber combat. It is good to know them, but not to rely on them. You may have already felt the Shicho. The simplest of the forms return to you as your skill and perceptions have returned. Others may come with time, with experience.
Yeah, the Shicho.
It is simple, and its simplicity is strength. It allows focus, a slightly improved chance of connecting with one's opponent. It has no other advantages or disadvantages. It is an effective form to fall back on when no other form will do. Others may come with time, with experience.
What about Sarasu?
A defensive technique, but effective. Use it if you do not wish to be hit, or if you are facing many opponents with blasters. With a lightsaber blade and enough skill in deflection, it is an excellent defense against blasters, but in other situations, it merely delays the inevitable. Others may come with time. Very well.
When Vasis attacked, she did something to my eyesight.
She did nothing to your eyes that was not already there. She has forced this upon you, but such crude methods are the markings of the Sith. Close your eyes.
Right?
Feel this ship around you. The welding of the droid as it goes about its work.
D3 has a stuck motivator.
Now, stretch out. Hear the rumble of hyperspace, the hum of the hyperdrive.
I can hear a catch in it. It's not fully fixed.
Ignore distractions and focus on my voice. The breathing of the blinded one as she meditates in the dark. Now, listen deeper past her breathing and listen.
As my feet walk from the ashes of KOTOR, I shall not fear, for in fear lies death, and
I heard her thoughts.
You are strong indeed. What you heard were surface thoughts only, but it is something that masters have trained for years and never learned.
Am I always able to do that?
That is not the real question you should ask. Is such listening enough to perceive the world around you? It is not. Because to listen to the thoughts of another is much like attempting to see the universe only with your eyes. It is equally limiting. Now leave me be. I must rest.
+1 awareness. Recovered some of your connection to the Force. Sweet. And I gained some influence with her. Nice. I need to remember to talk to her more often. Went from sassy grandpa to grumpy grandma, but she's useful.
my life for yours. I will answer what I can.
I'm trying to remember if I had failed an influence check with her before. I might have.
It is not a subject which I have spoken.
Major Master destroyed KOTOR.
The Jedi. The last, they succeed, and
yeah,
my
Jedi
people
Council
die.
was there. Remember that.
He cannot deny, and now that they hope to see the threat that had been stalking them. He cannot deny his, and now that the Jedi are vanishing, I do not know what will happen. I will answer what I can. My master did not cause the end of the planet. There are many factions within the Sith, all seeking to take what little remains. Where one moves, it is they believe you are the last. I will. My master, when he showed me my world, showed it to me as it is. It hurt. And since that moment, it has been difficult to perceive the Force as I once did. But after traveling with you, I feel that perhaps there was a gift in it, hidden beneath the pain.
When one endures, it gives hope to others and themselves.
Only when one suffers do certain truths become evident, both of the galaxy and of the self. And I feel you are an example of this.
Through the Force.
If you wish to know, perhaps it is possible to show another what my people see, what I see.
This was the one I failed
First, you
before.
must close your eyes. The surface of the ship, its
Yeah.
sights, will only be a distraction. Now, in your mind, reach out. Listen for my breathing. Do not focus on the sound, but the life behind it. Imagine its energy, its texture, in tandem with the breathing. And then in your mind, step back from the image and see what remains. There. It is not as difficult as I thought. You learn quickly.
I've gained bonus Force points and Force sight. Allows you to perceive the alignment of others and see through some obstacles to the threats beyond.
It will
That's
take
fucking
effort to
cool.
maintain such sight. But you now have that power. And with it, you can use it to see life around you in a different way, as I used to see it. I will answer what I can.
That is fucking awesome. Cool. Gavin Hawk. About the astrogation system. Was there still an influence? I thought I had succeeded on my T3 influence checks that had come up so far. But maybe not. Because that one dialogue option with her went away once I had gotten all the way through it. So maybe his are still all there because there's something that I hadn't gotten to yet. Protect. Protect who? Under whose orders? An old friend? Friend. Same one the person in the hologram was talking about? Can you find it again? Why did you leave?
T3, there's not much time. I've seen that expression on her face before. Now, I don't know where she's planning on going, but it's dangerous. She's going to leave without telling me. I don't know why, but there's a chance that she'll take you. If she does, I need you to watch out for her. She's strong, but she can't face everything alone. Do what you can, T3. If she doesn't make it back, then I need you to come back, find help. If not me, then other Jedi, the Republic. I can't lose her, even if she wants to be lost.
Sweet message followed by the sad little coo. No. That the message which you were trying to hide? Person in the hologram is a friend of yours? Sounded like he was about to blow up. I don't understand why you were concealing that from me. I understand. I didn't think you kept messages like that. Wait, I asked that already. This help you came in search of. You came in search of me. I've been through these before. Look, you're in need of some routine maintenance. That's it, still, this won't take long. Still don't know what the difference between these two repair options is. Well, that was a success. I don't fail all the time. That should do it. You doing alright? T3 gained +1 constitution. We're all boosting each other's stats. Check that out. What a great team. Oh, I forgot about this part. Place look? What are you talking about? I guess I'll never know. Either those are just permanently there, or... or I haven't unlocked enough to even, like, for a new dialogue to show up yet, maybe? I mean, I don't mind him wandering around, but it is the one dialogue option I haven't chosen. And given the whole, oh, what was the example from before? Someone in chat, Sun, I think, told me that it wasn't as bad as it seemed, and it ended up being a really good thing that I never would have chosen otherwise. I learned a lesson from that one. Can you please stop moving around the ship? It's hard to find you. Okay, I don't know what the answer was, but it got rid of the dialogue option, so I guess... And if I try to upgrade your memory core again? Let me take a look. Hey! Now I can stop feeling bad about butchering both of my first attempts. Well done. How do you feel? Your computer skills. T3 has gained +1 intelligence. Awesome. Blank look? What, me? I was working on you this whole time. Guess I'm never gonna know what it is he's talking about. Oh. Okay. I guess it just turns off his wandering. Resume your circuit of the ship if you want. I feel a little bad. He seems to like the wandering, so... It is a little hard to find him, but whatever. Why'd you lock it? Sorry. They didn't want the charts to be found by the Republic? The astrogation system was crippled to prevent learning where the Ebon Hawk had been. How did get back from there if it was so dangerous? Why?
T3, there's not much time.
Yeah.
She's do what I...
Around in a bunch of circles, but I got some XP for it, I guess. Ooh, which means I actually get to level up now. Yay! Oh my god. Kitty cat, you startled the shit out of me. What the hell? I don't know how much of that came through on the mic, but we have a little card table with like 2 metal chairs. And he knocks this little plastic jar of toothpicks off of the counter, and I guess it was a far enough fall to the metal chairs that it clanged really loud. Jump scared the shit out of me. Do I have finesse lightsabers yet? I don't. I need to do that. That answers the question of what feat I'm getting this level. Ooh, force channel. I wonder what that is. We'll find out. Debating between improved force scream or improved heal. I'm gonna go with force scream for this level. Just because it has been starting to feel a little more... It's gradually started to feel more and more pointless. Like, not worth the number of force points to actually use it. So I could stand up the damage on it, honestly. Make it a little more useful. Otherwise, what's the point in having it? Okay. My next level. 105,000. Talk to everybody but HK. And actually. I don't know where HK went. Although I did see, now that I'm thinking about it, I did see T3 knock him unconscious. So that is a thing.
Something up?
I might teach you some of the techniques I've learned in my travels.
Alright, I'm game. What did you want to show me?
Adn's learned foresight.
Alright, I think I've got it. I'll try to practice it when I get the chance. Something up?
Questions for you.
Alright, what did you want to know?
Apparently only Pazak. There is only Pazak. Nothing but Pazak. Oh. Creepy ass assassin droid standing here in the corner.
Statement. Master, if you could indulge me for a moment, I must express some degree of irritation at your actions. Perhaps my anticipation of working with one who served at Malachor 5 was too high. But you are countering all those expectations.
And what's that?
Statement. Well, all your behavior up to this point suggests either strong atonement or confirmation that the atrocities attributed to you during the war were in fact accidents.
They weren't accidents. I did them on purpose and would do them again gladly. What do you want to know? I don't know what these atrocities were yet, so I don't know if I want to necessarily commit to that quite that hard. I'm not proud of what I did during the wars. I do not wish to discuss it.
Statement. I suspected as much, Master. There are few who would discuss such things with an assassination droid, and that is perfectly understandable. I mean, what use is there for communication in a galaxy such as ours? Understanding might be achieved, or sympathies might be gained by such callous acts. You are right to remain silent about your past. I have seen the damage that repressing such things brings, and it is far preferable to share such traumas.
I thought I understood where he was going with that, right up until either I'm missing something or he contradicted himself in the same sentence. You're right to remain silent about your past. Preferable to share such traumas. Because of the damage that... Why did you ask me about the Mandalorian Wars?
Answer. Why? Because your actions then and now are related, and I feel I need some context. I confess to being somewhat needy that way.
What do you mean?
Statement. Sometimes, Master, it is difficult for meatbags to step back and gain some perspective on death and its importance in their insignificant lives. Explanation. You see, Master, assassination is such a versatile tool. I have seen the removal of a single target have far-reaching consequences for a nation, world, even a galaxy. The repercussions of even the smallest lives, whether dead or alive, can have profound implications on history. But surely you realize this.
I mean... The funny thing is that if I... just had this hilarious and baffling mental image of pitting him against Kreia in a debate about helping people. Because her argument is that it's weakness to everybody involved to help people. His argument, even if he means it the opposite way, he said dead or alive, his argument is that even the smallest lives can have profound implications on history. And he has the experience to back it up. And he's right. Which makes a pretty compelling argument to her point that helping people does nothing but weaken them. Like, what if that 5 credits I gave that refugee happened to be the 5 credits that kept him from starving to death? You never know what implications that might have on history. But I feel like the two of them are both stubborn enough and both think highly enough of their own wisdom and intelligence that it would be a really funny debate to watch. I feel like it would either end with them both rage quitting the debate, or with them accidentally ending up on the wrong side, and then I'm screwed. One or the other. A very human perspective.
Statement. Master, please, any comparisons between me and your meatbag status leaves a fluctuating, intermittent charge through my control clusters. I was only trying to bring death and its impact to your attention.
Gray just needs to talk to ChatGPT. Or Claude. Don't know if you've heard of Claude AI. But I've had free account. It's got usage limits and stuff, but I've actually found it way more useful. To be fair, I haven't messed around with ChatGPT specifically much, but I get a year of free Gemini Pro with my student account. And I have found Claude, even the free version with its limits and whatever, to be quite a bit more useful than Gemini, honestly, in a variety of different situations. But one of the things that it's, like, I guess, known to be better for and is trained specifically to be better for is nuance. Which means you can get some really interesting conversations. There was, right after I first signed up, in fact, the very first conversation I had with it started off as me copy-pasting the exact same prompt into all three. ChatGPT, Gemini Pro, and Claude. Basically saying, between these three, is one better at certain things than another? And what would you say that would be for each one, basically? I don't remember exactly how I worded it, but it was the exact same wording copy-pasted for all three. Because I was curious if, or rather where, they would contradict each other. Because I figured that they would come up with different pros and cons lists for each of them, but I was curious how, honestly, I guess, for lack of a better term, or maybe how objectively they would rate themselves compared to how the other two rated them. Except it started a whole conversation with Claude, because I forgot that Claude has this, like, has a setting where you can put specific preferences in your profile that apply to all your conversations, and one of my preferences was ask clarifying questions as needed before giving a definitive answer, right? Because if I accidentally left information that was necessary out of a prompt, I wanted to tell me that rather than just make up an answer. So it asked clarifying questions, which led to me explaining that I was just doing a general assessment. Somehow, this was the craziest conversation. Somehow we ended up jumping a whole bunch of topics. And Claude and I ended up doing, like, a weirdly, like, hilariously gossipy meta-analysis of the other two AI chatbots behind their backs, sort of, so to speak. And then talking about, like, somehow that led into, like, AI existential crises and this very meta conversation about, like, the nature of nuance. And it sounded very much like one of the tangents that I would go on stream, except I was talking with a fucking chatbot, and it was, like, continuing the conversation in a really interesting way. Interesting enough that I kept going anyway. It was crazy. But I feel like that's who Kreia needs to talk to. Because it will get in a super deep, super philosophical debate with her about the nature of all sorts of things in the universe. There's an indie RPG coming out called The Wayward Realms. Yeah, we're trying model AI to drive quests, drive emergent gameplay. There won't be a main quest, just player-driven. Ooh, that is really interesting. Does it have a release date? I mean, I feel like it was sort of a natural evolution of the way AI was going. I can't say I'm really surprised that we're there at this point, or there enough for it to be in development. I'm a little surprised that it's an indie RPG who's doing it first, but the makers is Daggerfall 2? Daggerfall Elder Scrolls 2, gotcha. Released it yet. Huh. I'll have to keep an eye out for that one. That's Really interesting. Also, since I've been learning a bit more about language learning models and stuff, for work-related things, I'd be interested to learn more about what they're using and how they're using it, and like, I imagine it would have to be for size reasons, if nothing else, it would have to be a limited one. Probably pretty limited, but I wonder, country-sized map. Damn. That's awesome. That's very cool. I wonder how that works. If there's no main quest. Well, no main quest doesn't mean no side quests, I guess. I feel like the hardest part to that would be the design around it. Because, like, you can do things like play one-on-one D&D with AI chatbots and stuff with relatively decent success now. But you don't have to have, like, graphics and pre-established, like, NPC models and things for that. So I'm really curious how they'll integrate, like, pre-established existing characters in the world with a language learning model driven, or basically writing the quest, it sounds like. I mean, maybe not driven, because it's player driven, but still, like, it seems like that would be such a vast array of potential types of stories. It seems like it would be hard to design the actual game around it, if that makes sense. I feel like it would have to be trained to memorize certain attributes of NPCs, their feelings towards things. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, excuse me. I inhaled a droplet of water I didn't even know was still in my mouth. I guess it makes sense if they're doing, like, I forget what the terminology is. I have it in my work bag somewhere. We basically got a crash course on AI in one of our weekly, like, mini team meetings. There's only like 5 of us, but, and 2 are faculty, so it was the faculty basically giving us a half-hour crash course on how these things work. So, crash course, lots of the details didn't stick, but the general idea did. Like the libraries that they pull from, the size of the library is directly related to, like, how much processing, like, memory it takes. Hey, 24 Warrior, welcome in. And I wonder, I imagine they probably made their own and kept the scope to purely in-game knowledge. So they don't have to worry about accounting for processing power for all the other stuff it could be learning from, right? Like, basically have the language library be in universe to the game. If that makes sense. In systems to overlap like a virtual GM rather than a scripted story. That makes sense. That sounds really cool, though. How's that?
Statement. Why your own life, Master? Your single life changed the face of the galaxy, of history itself. Malachor 5 was an impressive act of destruction, but its impact on the lives of others in the galaxy was far more extreme. I mean, Master, you brought about the death of the Mandalorian race. I doubt they realize it yet, but you dealt them a blow from which they will never recover.
Interesting. Since they seem to credit that to Revan. Unless he means you in the general sense. Because I was literally a general. I didn't mean it like that, but it works. Definitely hungering for more emergent systems-based gameplay out of video game RPGs. Not that I hate scripted stories. Even Minecraft, in my opinion, is one of the best emergent story generators out there. Even kids describe their adventures so fluidly just through interacting within the game. No, you're fine. You're fine. This is fascinating stuff. It really is. Plus, have you ever seen me in someone else's chat? I have to be very conscious not to do the exact same thing, so, you know. Uh-oh. Hold on. We need a cat cam check-in because the cat is mountain climbing again. He hasn't done this in a while, but every once in a while he'll go through a phase where he will get up on the back of Genobi's desk chair. Sometimes he finds his way down. Sometimes he gets stuck up there. Because it's not a very wide... Like, he can sit on the back of my chair pretty comfortably. Because it's wide enough. But that one is quite narrow. So he has to, like, cling. Yes, I have played Mass Effect. Played through Legendary Edition, first time on stream a couple of years ago. And then, I think Andromeda was last year that I did my first playthrough. I have only done the one playthrough of both, but quite enjoyed it. Good job. You got done by yourself. Anyway, I had to show you guys mountain climbing. Mountain chair climbing cat. Risky rascal over here, huh? Don't attempt to justify my actions. Or yours.
Retort. Oh, Master, I am attempting to justify nothing. Merely making an observation. Nothing would change the fact that I derive pleasure from ending the lives of others. I was only trying to bring death and its impact to your attention.
Oh wait, we've been here before.
Statement. Ah, you wish to conduct an interrogation? Very well, proceed.
We've been through this before. Enough with the interrogation already. When I ask you questions, I mean I will ask you without torturing you.
Statement. Master, I am no behavior droid, but it is obvious to me that you have serious ethical problems that will need to be treated at some point. Very well. Ask your questions. If you feel the need to make it an interrogation, however, do not restrain yourself. I would be saddened if you held back.
Oh, I think that's new. I found the navicomputer tampered with. Any idea why it's locked?
Query. Indeed, I was unaware that the navicomputer was locked.
Well, we found the other droid who knows how to lie. Yes, it's voice printed.
Statement. Yes, I heard it was voice printed. Most curious.
Do you think it's the better game, KOTOR or Emmy? Ooh. I'm not sure I could say 100% one way or the other. I think it would have to be category based. Like, if we're counting both KOTOR games together, and keeping in mind that I've only seen up to this point of KOTOR 2, so I haven't even seen the whole thing, but up to this point, counting both of them together, it seems like from what I remember, it has been a few years, it seems like there's a little bit more nuance to the morality in KOTOR overall. I will say, so far KOTOR 2 seems more nuanced in that regard than KOTOR 1 did. If it was just KOTOR 1 versus Mass Effect, I'm not sure I don't know that I would say there's much of a difference. In terms of like in terms of the mechanics of not accidentally locking yourself out of things like companion potential and like side quests and things, Mass Effect was more intuitive. I've been wrestling with both KOTORs to not, like, I accidentally locked myself out of the entire, basically any option for any romance in KOTOR 1. And I've, despite my best efforts and doing, like, spoiler-free tips research ahead of time for KOTOR 2, I've still managed to acquire 2 quests in my quest journal that are just going to be there forever. So, you know. Main villain in MU is definitely great. KOTOR 1 beats all of Mass Effect alone for me. Game just hit too hard when I played. Yeah, the twist in KOTOR 1 does a lot of heavy lifting in terms of incredible storytelling. To be fair, I spent quite a long time playing my Shepard character, and also I don't know how it was before Legendary Effect was out. Or, Legendary Edition was out. Like, I don't know if it was as easy to, like, duplicate the same character throughout all 3. But at least playing Legendary Edition for the first time, it was really cool to see the evolution of the same character over all 3 games. I wouldn't necessarily say that makes it better than KOTOR, by any means. Like, I'm glad that KOTOR 2, I'm not playing the same character as I was in KOTOR 1, because they're both interesting in different ways. But it does add a little bit of the journey feels a little bit longer and more epic because it's basically 3 games. One person's story through 3 games worth of material rather than 1 game, right? But man, that twist in KOTOR 1, I feel like evens out the epicness scale, if not bumps it a little higher, just because holy shit, I did not see that coming. And villain and enemy is definitely great. I am not surprised that Sun would go for KOTOR 1 over all of Mass Effect. Not surprised at all. Remember people arguing on BioWare forums what's better between a voice versus unvoiced protagonist. I'm not sure I have strong feelings either way. There are pros and cons to both. I mean, Dragon Age Veilguard, which is the most recent of the BioWare games that I've played with a voiced protagonist, had a number of voice selections, so you could still kind of choose whichever one sounded most like you imagine your character would sound like. I do find a certain value to the voice protagonists because it can sometimes help you when you've heard them speak dialogue. It can sometimes help to predict, like, the ones that I get stuck on where it's like, okay, well, this could be read in this way or in this way, and depending on which way it is, they could have entirely different meanings. But even if you choose that option and, flip that coin, it's still sometimes hard to tell which way it went. Whereas if you choose it and you hear it voiced, you kind of get to know the patterns it's easier to pick up the patterns in the writing and predict which, like when you read a specific dialogue option, whether it's meant to be read sarcastically, for example, or genuinely, just as a big example, I guess. But that being said, I'm thinking about it now, and I'm not sure. Surely I've played a game with a voiced protagonist that had the actual voice lines, right? The later Dragon Age games were all like indicators of the dialogue without actually giving you the exact thing that the character was going to say, which was a point of frustration for me, as some might remember. Quite a bit so, especially in the earlier games. Because whatever it said for the dialogue options on the screen wasn't actually what your character was going to say. And now I'm thinking about it, I'm not sure I've had a dialogue... I can't think of a game where I've had a list of dialogue like this, where each dialogue is the actual thing that they say, and it's voiced. Which means I guess I was sort of just... I guess my pro for a voiced protagonist was sort of theoretical in that case. I hadn't really thought it all the way through yet. The Republic kind of combined KOTOR and Mass Effect a little, especially with how dialogue works. Depends on the game, I think. For Fallout series, I'd prefer a silent protagonist. For Emmy or KOTOR, I'd like a talking one. Baldur's Gate 3 needed a talking one, in my opinion. I'm insane, and I'd prefer everything unvoiced. Even the NPCs. Although I do appreciate the voice acting. Really? Still unvoiced allows for... Oh, you mean in terms of, like, budgeting voice actor time and, like, redirecting that budget into expanding the actual game content. Is that what you mean? I could see that, but also I have... As much as I struggle with all things auditory sometimes, it would have to be really, really good writing, I think, for me to feel as attached to companions and stuff without the voice acting. Or really good, like, combination of really good writing and really good, like facial animations to go with it. But even then, I feel like if you've got really good facial animations, it almost feels weird not to have it voiced. I imagine, anyway. I don't have a specific example to pull from, but no budget spent on voice acting, just adds a lens in the game. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, which one? I won't lie, I know like 2 voice actors' names, and I can't even think of them off the top of my head. Jennifer English is one, who is one of the, I almost said Charletta, because I was thinking Char, and I have an IRL friend named Charletta. God. In my defense, it's almost 1 a.m., but what the fuck? Apparently it's been too long since I played BG3, but her voice actor. Char Girl's voice actor. I like imagining how characters sound as well. Game called... I assume you mean Undertale. Under rail sounds like a perpetual trolley problem, actually. I don't know why that's what popped into my head, but it was. I've heard good things about Undertale. I've never played it, but I have heard that it has fantastic writing. You can mimic languages, right? Can you unlock it?
Statement. I suppose so, Master. But I would need to know who voice-locked it. And regrettably, I do not have that knowledge. It seems to me that we will have to accept the T3's astrogation abilities for the time being. It is a very loyal and dependable droid for its class. State. Answer. Master, ironically enough, I seem to have developed...
I forgot I hadn't actually increased influence with him at all. Ah. So he's gonna be an opposite influence one. I'm not really surprised. To Nar will do. Little jets of light. Very gray. It fits her somehow. T3, the world's most angelic little droid. And it's K. Probably not the most evil one, but definitely up there. Yeah. Woohoo! Sorry. Update. Toby is 30 minutes from destination 1, but then he has to take the rental car back, so probably got... They made good time. I was expecting at least another hour before... Or I was expecting at this point for him to be at least probably another hour from where he currently is, so that's cool. If the Force can move rocks, it can move T3 to be good. I was looking for... Ah, yeah. Plot relevant unlocks. Oh, they're both gonna have a couple of level ups.
Yeah?
Oh, or maybe just one. Yes. Kind of just assuming that Constitution helps droids. Like hit points. I feel like this question has come up a lot, but it's okay on saves. Constitution or Dex? Oops.
We just got this message on the comlink.
Oh.
Looks like trouble. I think this is something everyone will want to hear.
Okay. I agree. We'll return to the Ebon Hawk. That was interesting timing.
Droid's the one who picked up the message. He's got it all ready to display.
Welcome, Ardenmark. I regret this message has taken so long in reaching you. I only recently became aware of your presence on Nar Shaddaa. I'm Viscous, representative of an exchange of shipping interests here on Smuggler's Moon. Extending an invitation to you to join me in my private lounge within Jek'Tar where we may speak without being disturbed. Ah, I forgot about the private lounge in there. I wish to discuss something of mutual interest concerning your past profession and prospects for the future. Oh, and do come alone. One human in my presence is more than enough.
Well, good thing it's not a trap.
Yeah, really.
It may be a trap, but traps work both ways. This
Not all of them.
Viscous, his kind is spread through the lower reaches of Nar Shaddaa, and he may have information. But the choice is yours. If you go, you will have to go alone.
I know it, where the Jek'Tar is. I've been there. I tried to get through that door a couple of times.
It's just off the docks, near one of the far traffic pylons. He's got you at a disadvantage there, though. The place is filled with cyanogen gas. One whiff of that, and it'll be the last breath you take. You'll need something to allow you to breathe there, and disguise you from the other patrons.
Oh. Interesting. I do still have the spacesuit. But also, I've been in there already. I feel like the treat injury one is just showing off, but I mean, why not, right? If it's cyanogen gas, I'll need to wear a spacesuit. Protects the skin and lungs.
You're right. Without breathing and skin protection, you'll be dead in seconds. Besides, you'll need a full bodysuit if you want to remain disguised. Like I said, a human walking around in there isn't gonna get a warm reception. No droids either. There's a lot of electromagnetic activity in the area. Screws with comlinks and behavior cores. Don't be surprised if your auto map starts showing static either.
Looks like I'm off to meet the exchange then.
Well, I wouldn't keep him waiting. If you got his attention, you probably attracted the attention of someone else.
Great. Have there been any news from the scout? Last news I heard was Jedi was back on the piece of junk they call a ship. Keeps going back and forth. Very tiring to watch. This is very frustrating. We shugs, but then the target comes to us for collection, and we can do nothing except sit and wait. I feel as if I'm back on the Labor Commission on Duros. It's one of the reasons we started affecting policy change with our blasters. The scout has reported back with very strange news. The exchange has arranged a meeting with the Jedi. I do not understand why they would do that. I had thought they wanted to watch her, see if the Jedi could attract other Jedi. Perhaps the Jedi caused so much trouble Goto got tired of it. Perhaps they find other Jedi. No, it's obvious what Goto intends to do. Goto intended to hire us to drive the Jedi to Nar Shaddaa. Now that the Jedi is here, Goto doesn't need to pay us anymore. He will try to capture the Jedi himself. We cannot attack the Jedi. Goto would put bounties on all our heads. Then we will take the Jedi's companions and the Jedi ship hostage. God damn it! Nobody's ever going to want to stay on the Ebon Hawk. Everybody's going to be like, please choose me to come with you. Next time the ship gets taken over, I don't want to be there for it. Jeez. That's the only appropriate name for that save, right? Yeah, I think so. On the off chance they decide to take things into their own hands, I'm not going to wear the spacesuit all the way there.
Haven't heard anything more yet?
Oh, to help he's been. Talks her this way.
Hey, look, I wanted to tell you. Be careful. I won't be able to contact you via the comlink if something happens. And I'm betting that Squidhead knows it.
You chased me all the way from the ship to tell me that? I appreciate the warning, Ed. Thanks.
Look, take these. They're healing packs. If your suit gets breached, you'll need to inject them fast if you don't want your lungs to seize up. And trust me, once the seizures start, you'll be dead.
That's comforting. Right, thanks.
Watch yourself, and don't be too long. I'll keep an eye out here until you return. And I know just the place.
Somehow I don't doubt that. His worrying and...
So, you're the big Jedi that everyone's been talking about. You don't look so tough to me. I thought you Jedi were supposed to be smart, and here you are running around Nar Shaddaa sticking your lightsaber into everyone's business. What, were you planning to save everyone on this moon? You're attracting more attention than a fleet of Sith warships.
So either you think I'm an idiot, or you realize I was doing it on purpose. Who are you?
I'm Mira. I'm the best bounty hunter in this system, and that's not me bragging, that's fact. I had you in my sights ever since you landed. I've been watching you run all over the refugee sector like a bantha, and for someone with a price on their head as high as yours, you sure don't know how to keep a low profile. Look, I know that squid-head Visquis sent you a message to meet him in the Jekjektar. He works for Godo, and it's a trap. I'm betting he's gonna lure you in there, start a fight, and then he's gonna wrap you up and deliver you to Goto. Dead, claiming you attacked him.
Oh, man. I wish there was an, slightly less rude way of pointing out that she's stating the obvious here. And that, you know, this very much is not news to me. So, what's it to you?
Just this. I know you're meeting with Visquis. If I know about it, that means everybody else on this moon knows about it, or will soon enough. And when that happens, the bounty hunter truce is off. That means things are gonna get real ugly real quick.
First one sounds cocky. Second one is obviously dark side. I've been a target ever since I entered Republic space.
I think your friends are the ones in trouble.
Well, this sure beats staying on the ship. A few drinks to keep me on my toes, a few games of Pazak to keep the mind alert. Should be enough to keep me out of trouble until our fearless leader straightens things out.
Uh-oh.
Give me a hit of Juma, and keep 'em coming. Well, looks like staying on the ship was a bad idea after all. That's what I love about Nar Shaddaa, the company. So, I don't think I caught your names. You two work here, or?
They're dancers, yes. Plays once, now no more.
Yeah? What happened to your master?
He was made deceased. We serve no one but ourselves. And you, of course. Tell us, why did you come to the smuggler's moon? Perhaps you're looking for something, perhaps us?
No, actually, I'm here protecting someone, keeping them out of trouble, by acting as a distraction for people looking to harm her. Because with assassins like you two running around Nar Shaddaa, I think you're another problem my friend doesn't need.
Assassins? He means one who kills for money. He doesn't understand. We only wish the exile. Submit, or we shall kill you and find other bait.
Why don't you two Shuddas try it, and we'll see what happens.
That is what you wish, then we shall end you. It's been too long since we've killed. Oh boy. Well, I was literally just thinking, but since I never know how long the dialogue, each individual dialogue line is gonna last in this game, I didn't try to say it because I was afraid I'd have to get cut off, but I was literally just thinking, all right, Atten, think with your brain. And he beat me to it. He's all right through him. Good for him. Some pair of skimpily dressed Twilight twins won't get him, will they? He won't be fooled by that nonsense. Smart for that. All right. Fireball blades deal energy or slashing? I don't even remember. I'm assuming that's what they're wielding. Physical. Okay. Potentially with bonuses, but primarily physical. Yeah, we'll be home soon. Well, in a little bit. A bit later. Let's see. What am I looking for? That's right. Now who's walking around wielding a lightsaber? Bitch. I do wish I had some better skills for him, but... So I apologize if you're hearing noises. The cat is behind my microphone, pawing at my hands. That's rude, sir. That's rude. Uh-huh. Pretty good with that lightsaber. Kitty cat, why are you headbutting the back of my microphone? Fortunately, chat doesn't seem to mind. At least at the moment. It's one down.
Well, that's it. The bounty hunter truce is off. That means this place is gonna get real bad, real fast. I better get back to the ship. Warn the others.
I don't know why a Jedi would come here. There's so much noise on this moon.
Of course. It makes detecting a Jedi difficult.
But to be in a place where one drowns in the Force, why would a Jedi wish that?
A simple question, to which I ask another. Why should a Jedi want to hide?
Hey, we need to move out.
What do you mean?
The truce between the bounty hunters and Nar Shaddaa is off. There's gonna be a war.
Behind you.
A trap in the Jek-Jek-Tar is bad enough, but having 100 bounty hunters on your back is something else.
She was told to meet alone. We cannot disrupt their meeting until the alien reveals the information he has.
Look, we need to move. They're coming after us, not the exile.
These hunters will be tracking the exile as well. We must warn her.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm guessing we're in a lot more trouble than she is.
Case in point. Look, refugees here on the landing pad. Are you lost? Perhaps you've lost your criminal Jedi exile leader. Perhaps that is more likely. Yes, very. Amazanti Jacques, leader of the Jacques, very powerful, very skilled hunters. It would be very smart of you to tell me where the criminal Jedi has gone. And do speak very quick. My patience is very low.
Anybody here catch that? All I understood was very.
I think he wanted us to give up the General to his poorly trained collection of bounty hunters.
Ah, well, that would explain it. Which one do you want?
I'll take the stupid one, who decided to threaten us rather than shoot us when he had the chance.
I like Baldur. He's so mild and even-toned, but he just
This is one of my
delivers some
safe
zingers.
houses. It's not too pretty to look at, but keeps away prying eyes.
Certainly has its own distinctive smell.
Yeah, well, it's one of those trade-offs. All the freighter exhaust from the docks, you know. Some aliens actually like breathing it, if you can believe it.
Well, it doesn't seem to bother you much.
You could say I've gotten used to it. This is actually perfume compared to how the rest of the docks smell.
Why did you bring me here?
You know, Visquis is arranging a trap for you in the Jek-Jek-Tar. No surprise there.
I'm not
Thing
a
is,
total idiot.
he intends to cut the bounty hunters out of the loop and deliver you to Goto personally. Not smart from where I'm standing.
What are you going to do about it?
Well, for one thing, you're going to stay here, and I'm going to meet with Visquis instead.
How do you figure that?
Well, that smell you noticed when you came in? It's probably
God damn
filtering
it.
through your lungs right now. I upped the dosage in case you had some Jedi training to resist poisons. Anybody without olfactory blockers, like I have, is going to start feeling dizzy and eventually fall unconscious. Good night, Jedi. Let me just take that environment suit, and I'll be back soon.
Curious person this Mira is. So it seems the exile has chosen to come after all. Fill the entrance to the Jek-Jek-Tar. Unlock the sequencer to the private chamber. I will meet the human there. I brought the Jedi to you. Now where is Goto? You shall be compensated, Honor. The trap is not yet sprung. Until then, I request your patience. I wonder if she has access to the party inventory. I really should have looked at what gear she has access to before I went and did this. First level of dueling already. He also has the first level of close combat, though. Dex primary, followed by intelligence. Interesting. That really was down with me. I really should have. A list of is. Oh, I completely forgot that dueling applied to both ranged and melee. Well, that solves my entire problem. I was trying to figure out whether to double down on the ranged stuff or the melee stuff, given that I don't even know what she currently has access to in this moment. But I completely forgot that applies to both. That works out well. Ah. Excellent. Oh, right. Fire suit. Duh. Ballistic mesh jacket. Neat. Oh. Apparently that means, like, literally none of those items. Including weapons. Got it. Oh, I was looking at the point cost and reading it as remaining points. I'm dumb. Ignore me. Just go ahead and do a master dueling. Probably gonna have to decide again in a second anyway, but... She seems like the tough sort. Second. Sorry. It's been a hot minute. I forgot how hilarious the movement in these suits is. It's like the toddling from KOTOR 1, except somebody put it on like 3 times speed. The footsteps kind of make it funnier too. I think this is even crazier than it was on Progress. Ah, you have finally arrived. Please come in and remove that cumbersome suit. The air here is quite suitable for your kind. Do not be taken aback by my hospitality. I assure you, no one will harm you as long as you are my guest and we keep things cordial between us. You?
Good eyes, Hanhar. No wonder you're still number 2 on Nar Shaddaa.
Restrain yourself, Hanar. There's no need for violence. I gather from your conversation that this is not the Jedi I invited here. It is difficult for me to tell. You humans all look alike. Perhaps you care to explain what I owe the honor of this visit, and where I might find the Jedi.
Yeah, and maybe you'd like to explain why you've decided to backstab Goto and claim the Jedi for yourself.
But a prime example of human arrogance. What you know is substantially less than what I know. Otherwise, you would not have something. One, everything that goes on in Jektar is invisible to Goto. It is something I discovered by accident and have tested many times since to ensure accuracy. Second, I am not acting on Goto's orders, not anymore. Hanhar and I reached an agreement to deal with Goto altogether and collect a tidy sum from Vogo.
You signed on with Voga the Hutt? Visquis, you're dumber than I thought. There's no way Goto won't find out.
He might, it is possible, but it is a risk I'm willing to take. You see, Voga is very tired of having his freighters hijacked by Goto. It is causing his word to have less weight on Nar Shaddaa. There is leak of his operations something rather than simply find the leak and eliminate it. His anger has compelled him to eliminate the source of the irritation altogether. Unfortunately, Goto is very careful about showing himself to others. Voga's employee Hanhar discovered this when he attended the gathering on Goto's yacht. There's always holograms with Goto, always. But I have a suspicion that Goto will reveal himself to a Jedi. When that happens, that is when I intend to strike. Fortunately, it is clear he will not reveal himself to a 2-credit bounty hunter with the audacity to try and strike a deal with me. So please, tell me where the Jedi is. I'm not in the mood
right.
for
I'm not telling
something.
you where the Jedi is. It's my bounty. And that means she's under my protection.
How predictable. Very well. Take her away. Looks as if we will not be getting a Jedi this day. And what of our deal? And my payment? Hanhar, please. Calm yourself. The Jedi was on the way to meet us when sidetracked. We must be patient. If she is a Jedi, perhaps she will come for her out of some misguided sense of protectorship. Not that she will come to meet with me, and we may strike another arrangement.
I know you can hear me. The numbness you feel should be wearing off soon, but not before we've spoken. When I first heard you were on Nar Shaddaa, I didn't quite believe it. I didn't think anyone could track me here, but I see I underestimated you. I've watched you as you have traveled the refugee sector. I've seen what you have done, what I refused to do. Even exiled, you are more a Jedi than I. If anything, know that your actions have convinced me I can stand by and watch no longer while the exchange closes its grip on this sector. I know a young woman went to meet with Visquis in your place. He will not negotiate with her. He will kill her. I intend to rescue her. I will return shortly, or not at all. If you have come to this moon for answers, or for revenge, then you will follow me. For if I fail, then you will be denied both.
Oh, very interesting. Craft heavy armor. Taking bets now on whether it's actually heavy. Medium. Called it. Oh my god. I don't know when I picked this up, but I actually have a heavy armor labeled heavy. Literally the first one in either KOTOR game. Well, damn. What's the Durasteel? Wait, am I mixing them up? Is it the light ones that are never light? One of them is usually backwards, and one of them is always backwards. And I may have mixed up which one is always backwards. I thought it was heavy. Either that or I accidentally found the only two on the planet that, you know. Someday, it wasn't by design, but oh my god, this is what that was behind that friggin' door. Someday I'm going to be looking back through these saves and I'm going to go, what the fuck was I thinking with all the names of all these saves? What on earth was going on here? I'm not doing it on purpose that way, but I have a feeling that's going to be how it works out eventually. So what about this whole skin thing? I'm pretty sure I only had the one in virus suit. You're telling me that was just a plot device? I indeed don't have an enviro suit, so I guess so. Ah, finally the genuine specimen. I thought I might have to waste more time and resources baiting another trap. Jedi has come without an environmental suit. Brave indeed. So let the fumes of the Jek Tar capture the Jedi for us. I guess the plot hole wasn't me not needing an environment suit. I guess the plot hole was that I didn't need one the last time I came in here. Yeah, breathe.
Still your breathing. Let the trace amounts of air in your lungs hold you. The Force can sustain you. Listen to it. Let it keep you alive until you reach safety.
Learned a new force power. Breath control. Protects you from all poison damage for a limited period of time at the cost of force points. That's cool.
It is an old technique similar to the healing trance. Some Jedi can hold their breath for hours, even days.
So is the breath mask pointless then? The Jedi is strong. Even the air of this place cannot bring her down. I grow weary of these subtleties. But all the clientele knows the Jedi, the real Jedi, has arrived. If necessary, remind them of the price for the exile's capture. Oh, lovely. I get to fight my way to the trap. Do you think they can stop the Jedi? We'll carve through them like a blade. Conhar, do not take me for a fool. They cannot kill the exile, only weaken her for capture. But be silent. Let us watch the amusement on the monsters. Oh goody. What, 3 rooms? You can fight toxins that are inhaled or absorbed through the skin with breath control. Collect this power and use it to keep you alive in the Jek Tar. Well, I was about to say, I'm glad I upped the damage on my Force Scream, because I have a feeling I'm going to need what AoE I can get. But screaming when air is precious doesn't seem wise, nor does wasting points on a dark side power when my Force points are the only thing keeping me alive. I've got the better armor, but I am slightly regretting giving Visas the the thing with the regeneration points now. At least she passively regenerates force. I mean, I guess I do too, but I actually don't know if I do in combat or if it's only out of combat. It's very slowly regardless. Hang on 1 second. Hold on. Into trying to find where he told me where he was going to drop off the rental car. And I didn't think about it, but I'm wondering if it was actually in. I can go back to the next state. That would be hours and hours out of the way, which means he probably typoed the city. He told me. I'm trying to set an alert so I know when to wrap it up here, but. "24 points per use." Oh, thank God. Okay. It lasts 4 minutes? Okay, that's honestly way better than I was expecting. I thought I was gonna have to be renewing it like a night speed or whatever. Okay. That's good. That's helpful. I need to remember to keep an eye on it, but I don't have to worry about it. Okay, then I guess I can... Oops, not that. Swap out my breath mask for something more useful. Community critical hits could be very useful in this situation. Damn, my constitution's buffed all to hell. When did that happen? What am I wearing that gives me that much? The Regal Visor helps with persuasion, but it doesn't add to my actual charisma modifier at the moment. Okay. I think it's implants that you can't change out in the middle of combat, right? Yeah, because I've been able to put new armbands on people. So even if I have to switch this out for a melee shield, that should be okay. Alright. Dude, that's fucking weird looking. Oh, wait, that was the other thing I was gonna look up. Eventually I'll figure... I only have 2 lightsaber forms, and I still keep mixing up which one... Yeah, I want the one for when I'm heavily outnumbered. All right. have blaster bolt deflection, so if somebody starts shooting, I at least have something even if I don't have a shield up. I'm very glad I increased my flurry. I need to be careful of my force points. Don't dare run out. I wish the effects menu told me how many seconds I have left. That would be useful. I thought one of these specific... Maybe I'm thinking of... Oh, I am thinking of Night Speed, where one of them specifically says that it gives you an extra attack. Gotta loot, but we gotta loot quickly. Alright, room 1 down. 2 to go. It was a pretty good time to talk to everybody and get more force points. I didn't even... Wait, no. Whew. I really wish there was a better way to tell when that's about to run out. I pushed my force a bit too low. Maybe. No, I still have enough for another breath thingy. It's good. I just need to not use it for anything else. Hang on. Well, I guess all my speed stuff is working because it's even with the combat queue, it's like a constant click to. There's still some guys over there. I was about to say room 2 down, but... I don't know if I should go... Debating whether I should go get them lest they come in behind me, but... One second. Okay, sorry. I feel like I don't know whether the flashing just means that it's the next one to go, or if it means it's actually going to go soon. The latter would be more helpful. But if it's going to go soon, it would be nice if they would tell me how long that gives me. I just re-upped it, and it's still blinking. Which means it either hasn't picked up yet, or it is actually just showing me that that's the next one to go. I wonder if he's seen me. The exile has come far. Too far. The Jedi is a predator who baited a trap, but only you are caught. Trapped? No, Hanha. As you know, many vents and shafts run beneath the Jektar. You chased Mira through them once, if I recall. So, it is as I heard, you do have a base beneath the Jektar to trap the Jedi. Yes, it is a private sanctuary, stocked with other hunters as eager to capture the Jedi as much as I and you. Oh, great. We will trap the Jedi there, and wait until the gases overcome her and make her fit for delivery. Ooh. Makes it sound like they're cooking me. I will go with you to your base. I will help you trap the Jedi. After all, we are allies in this. You would not betray me as you betray the Underhunters. Oh, indeed, Hanha. Against this foe, we stand together. There is no more reason for us to remain here. Let us go to the lower levels, the Jektar where the Jedi cannot something. He's still talking. Why do I not have subtitles? Yes. We shall see if the Jedi follows. Lower levels where the Jedi cannot reach us. Okay, I will read those. Ooh. Well, I hope the blinking doesn't mean that my time is almost up, because otherwise that was a fun way to spend an entire 4 minutes, apparently. But also my force points recharged, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Where's my party face? There it is. Okay. Got about 25 minutes or so. See how many bad guys we can kill in that time, huh? I thought that water bottle would be quieter on stream, because it's got a rubber non-slip thingy on the bottom, so it doesn't... It's a lot easier to set down on my desk quietly. But the straw is metal and the inside of the cup is metal, and I think it's kind of a trade-off. Oops. better put on another one of those before I forget about it. Boy, am I glad I didn't end up selling really any of my shields. When I go through them, I go through them damn fast. Maybe it has nothing to do with the order that the effects run out. The hand effect, I don't know if it's... I don't know what this purple hand effect is, but it's really cool looking. Oh, is it? Oh, that's cool. So the top one does... Okay, so the flashing seems to have nothing to do with which one's on top or running out. It seems to just be whichever one I had highlighted last, I guess. Which would normally indicate you can click on them, but... Now the question is... I only have one antidote kit left. I have no sense of time in this game, partially because of pauses and partially because of combat speed. Which is largely affected by pauses, I guess, but... I'm basically debating how safe I want to play it. In terms of re-upping the breath control. Now we re-up it. It is only 24 points. It could be worse. They're gonna not see me. And not very observant, it turns out. Please, I beg you, do not harm us. Calm down, I mean you no harm. Where is Viscous? We wish no more trouble. There's root at the back of the spa. You'll find what you're seeking there. Our master's private chambers are beneath the Jektar. He goes there for privacy. I'm not wearing my persuasion head thingy, but hopefully... Have you seen a red-haired girl with lots of attitude? Anything else I should know about Visc's private chambers? Perhaps defenses? There's a maze of tunnels that leads to his chamber. Old ventilation ducts connect to the docks. They're filled with toxins, gas lethal to humans. If you do not find your way through them in time, you will die. Even if you made it through, he has an entire clan of bodyguards, Ubisi, that serve him. You must be careful. Or Ubis? Ubese? I don't know. Ubisi. Great. They hate Jedi. Even ex-Jedi, more than anything. Be careful. He and his guards are expecting you. I think they've been setting this trap for a long time. May I ask about the redhead with the attitude and the leather? Ah, good. Have you seen a red-haired girl with lots of attitude? Yes, she came here. She did not know of all the traps that Viscus has in the chamber, and she was caught by surprise. After all, she was lecturing me. Get to safety. I'll handle your master. I'm going to need to restock on stuff after this, after all. Alright. I guess now we plunge headfirst into the trap. Again. This is your stronghold. It is well hidden. Yes, and impossible to enter if I do not wish. But I chose my visitors carefully, and my victims. We may talk freely here, as we did in the Jekjektar. Is my home stocked with my soldiers far from Goethe's eyes? You chose this clan of DC? Somebody feel free to correct my pronunciation here. Even though they're through their environmental suits, they smell of hate, barely controlled. They obey my orders, as do you. They are well trained, know discipline, and despise Jedi. All that unpleasantness with the Republic bombing their world into a radioactive ball, you know, something. Such a tragedy. And from such tragedies, weapons and tools are forged. We trust in their hate, not their skill. They cannot be controlled. The Jedi will murder them. Curious. You sound almost hopeful, Hanar. Or is it concern I detect? Regardless, you presume too much. This clan has dedicated themselves to revenge against all Jedi. Their will is focused on training to hunt and kill them. Lovely. Jedi will kill them all. It will be quick, I think. I hope he's right. He's UBC or whatever. No battle. They do not know war, as the Jedi does. We shall see. But come, Hanar. I have a gift for you. To show good faith. Uh-oh. It'll give us something to divert our time as we wait for the Jedi. There's a buzz of static from your map screen. As if the interface in the tunnels is scrambling the map. Oh, great! They stuck me in a network of tunnels that no doubt look all exactly the same. Without a minimap. I am so fucking doomed. Oh god, I am so doomed. Yep. Not even so much as a loaf of bread to leave breadcrumbs behind me. I think 105 was my next level up, right? I wish location sharing would let you track a route. Like, when you, you can put in directions to and flip it to make it from wherever the person is. But as they're moving, you have to keep redoing it to see the updated time. I wish there was a way to just, have it update automatically. Anyway. There. Now at least I have a named save at the beginning, so if I get utterly lost, I can come back. What is my demolition skill? Have I mentioned? I really wish there was some sort of warning system before my breath bubble goes out. Whose corpse? Maybe my last entry. I tried to navigate the vents beneath the docks to meet up with Suyin, but the map's showing static and I can't get a fix on my position. Oh god. The vent doors keep sealing behind me. That's not a good sign. The gas mask's running out of air, and there's only a few charges left in my plasma torch. I'm not going to last much longer if I don't find an exit port. Oh fuck, they really are. Oh, I am so doomed. If I can't even use open doors to figure out where I've already been, oh god. Well, I'm pretty sure I came through that door. That might have been where I came from. I was intentionally taking left-hand turns because I figured I'd run into a dead end and I could backtrack through the doors that I hadn't gone through yet and basically work my way zigzaggy like that. Obviously that doesn't work if the doors are closing behind me, but came in and took a left. And then I took another left, figuring that the door on the right-hand side would probably go into the same place as the door on the end. Which is the room I'm currently in. If I'm not very fucked. Which I am, so, you know, don't take me too seriously. I suppose at least... For better or for worse, any room with a frag mine is one I'm sure I haven't been in yet. There's a door there and a fan there, but this door hasn't actually closed yet. I probably shouldn't be backtracking. I also probably shouldn't be trying to completionist this. That should be the door to that other side chamber. There should be a fan here and a door there. No? Oh, well, goddammit. Maybe we keep going straight for a while, until we can't anymore. That seems like the smarter option now that I know well, until there's a fan. I can't tell if my bubble was always doing that. I'm still looking for some way that it might be, like, letting me know when it's about to go out. I can't tell if it was, like, going in and out like that before. Hang on, let me refresh it. Oh no, it absolutely goes in and out like that regardless. Wishful thinking part of me wants to think it's a good sign that the mine was right in front of the door. But I think that's a little too far. I probably have to draw the line at that's moving roughly back the way I came. Oh, that's a different kind of door. Did I find it? Wait. Seriously? Okay, well. I ended back where I started. Okay. We're gonna try this again. Yeah, no kidding. So now I'm walking parallel with the wall that I came in on. So I came in this way. I'm now walking this way. Okay, we have new frag mines. That's a good sign. On Sudian's corpse. First the map goes static, then I hit a frag charge, tearing my leg to hell. Who placed charges down here? Farah must have set me up, or somebody else is protecting something down here. If I could still walk, I could gather the frag mines, use their beacons to leave a trail out. Oh, I'm an idiot. Of course I could do that. Jesus. But there's not much chance of that. Looks like Voga isn't going to get his spice after all. They'll break down into their chemical components in an hour in these fumes. However, I have to take a screenshot and leave that there because Jackie will be home momentarily. It was a very fast 10 minutes, but it does tend to go like that. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me. Sorry to go quickly, but I appreciate you guys keeping me company. Yeah, I hope you guys have a fantastic week. Until next Monday, probably. Unless I come up with other random time in the meantime, but probably next Monday. I appreciate you. Wonderful week. Take care of yourself.